we're just I'm gonna try and do a little stream this morning. We'll see how long I last. Because I have not had much sleep, and it will be boiling in here in a few hours. So I think I will only be able to go a little while. Some of the regulars suggested that they wanted to hop in, so we will see if we are joined by Matt Barr and other people suggested they might stop by. But we'll see. No pressure, guys. No pressure. Unlike the pressure you put on me to hop in here. That's all right. I forgive you. But, yeah. Had me a little bit of yogurt. A little bit of water this morning. Whole lot of ants, as usual. We're living the ant life. Should call this morning stream and mukbang, since I have my little yogurt dealie here. So, I've been working on pages. I'm on this page. I have no idea what number it is. I finished this one earlier. Let's bring this camera in here so you can see it a little better. Something right there. It's really dark. So, yep. So anyway, on to the next. Hopefully everybody is watching. Oh, there's nobody watching right now. That's all right. Hope I shared this shit. I did. I definitely did. Almost done. Yogurt, delicious. Dump this in the trash. As to not attract even more ants. We'll see if somebody pops in and says hello. All right. Oh, got an eyeball. What's going on here? Close my phone out. All right. Well, I guess I will get started by myself. No time like the present, as they say. my Hagar the Horrible homage going here. Oh, this pen is going dry. Flying Feline! Good morning. At least someone's in here saying hello. Softly quiet. Use some of this. I don't know if this is working or not. I think it is. Uh-oh, there's Boop. Oh. It's another friendo. Put the cap on this. I'll answer my door. Hello.
What's up, Dan?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't stay long because I have to run to my errands later, but I just want to stop
I
by.
can't stay long on my own thing either.
Damn. Yeah.
I only popped in here because people were talking to me in the private chat, like saying, so am I doing one of these by myself or are we doing one? What's going on? And I was like, all right.
Yeah. We're all becoming needy.
Silence. Well, I don't know. Yeah.
Like, I guess you don't like me anymore.
Nobody
Are we
wants
doing
to
this?
go.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. No big deal. But I worked earlier off stream because I had a freaking crap day at work.
Oh shit.
And I didn't really feel like being on camera after I was in such a mood.
I get you.
Yeah, they went out of their way to do nasty things to me at work intentionally today.
Oh,
because I was running late to work. To which I was like I worked all weekend by myself at my job because people didn't show up. And when I oversleep one day,
then you're safe.
Technically, I was a little bit late the day before, but that was because equipment wasn't working right at work, and I stopped to talk to my boss for a minute. But the second day, I was definitively late. I had overslept because I had taken a bunch of pain pills the night before, and then I couldn't really sleep. And then eventually, when I got to sleep, I slept like forever. And I guess people took offense to that at work, and they decided that I was going to run all the short-term tows that make nobody any money and that are just like wear you out like nothing else. It's like it's only something you would do to somebody to like intentionally hurt them.
Yeah, just like, but it was like passive aggressive bullshit. Like, oh, you do this now.
It kind of was, and I was just like, wow, like you're actively going to like hurt me after I already got hurt at work the night before. They just, doubled down. So I was just like, whatever.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. It sucked. It was a miserable experience.
Sounds like.
And I think I got a bruise on my finger. It's weird.
And I don't know. After all these years, like I've maneuvered myself to basically avoid that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I wish I could have, but it didn't work out that way.
That's all right, man.
Ants are just going crazy this morning.
Mm-hmm. Like right now, I haven't been participating that much because like the video game I was working on kicked on high gear.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing a lot of promo material for that, but it's a very small production, so I'm the only animator.
Okay.
So that leaves no room for drama. I only talk to programmers, and those guys are cool.
Yeah.
as long as I don't discuss code with them, then yeah, it becomes like a Napoleonic War.
Yeah. Grief. This pen is like not the best. Come on.
Oh, it's dying on you.
Sort of. I just put ink solution in it, and it's like not working. It's like so weird.
Jesus.
But whatever. So yeah, so that was my day. So I kind of came home and I was just like, I'm not like, I don't know. These pages are all right, but they're like, these are some of the pages that I overdid the line art a little bit, and they're not necessarily bad, but like I didn't leave myself a lot of room to do much with the Copics.
Yeah, that happens.
Because I went really dark on the lighting and stuff. It's like super kind of Frank Miller, Sin City, like noirish, where I just laid down a lot.
But does the scene call for that though?
It does a little bit, but I could have. I think I could have provided a little more atmosphere if I'd held back a little bit and left some stuff for the Copics to do some stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because this is like, it's not bad, but it's like, I don't know. When I do Copics, I like to play around with it a little bit.
It's not breaking the tone of the story, though.
No. Because a lot of this stuff is, it's like in rooms that are dimly lit and
in the dark, sort of.
Yeah, kind of like there's a lot of shadow play going on of like stuff not being super clear intentionally. So, but I did find out something really interesting this morning, though.
What's that?
I was looking through my my digital online thing because there was this movie that I loved that came out years ago. It's an Australian like Western / film noir thing, and it's called Mystery Road.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, it's great, dude. And I was like, I remember watching it, going, God, I wish there was more stories in this world. Like I would love to see these characters like go on. Like it would be like a series, like if it was a TV series, I'd been all over it.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking online this morning because I was like, I wonder what else because the lead guy is this Aboriginal, like indigenous guy from Australia, and I was like, I wonder what else this guy's been in. So I went and looked it up, and lo and behold, they made a TV series.
Oh, cool! They heard
off the show. They like spun a show off of the movie, and I was like, good God.
Jackpot. Yeah.
I was like, how did I miss out on this? Like, I freaking love this. And so I went and downloaded that, and there's 2 seasons of it, and I guess there's a 3rd season coming.
Oh, sweet.
And on top of which, I found out before they made the TV series, they had made a second movie. But the second movie is got like a different name. It's not called, the TV series is called Mystery Road. The second movie is called like Gold Coast or something like that. And I was like, holy shit, I gotta find that and watch that too.
Cool.
So
I mean that happened to me because I was looking for a reference for a fight scene a couple of years back. And I hopped on YouTube on this series called Banshee.
Yes.
Dude, I had no idea that too. And they're like 5 seasons, so I lost a month and a half of my life just like doing that shit.
I felt the last season felt a little unnecessary.
Yeah, that always happens.
Which was like really weird. Like I really loved all the other ones, but like the last season I was just like, I probably could have done without this. Like It was pretty obvious that like they thought they'd wrapped it up, and the channel was like, no, you gotta do one more.
Exactly. That's how it felt. It's like, oh, we're making cash here. Why stop?
Yeah. So.
And that's why I think to some degree, because I mean I can't really like blame corporate for these circumstances, but like corporate needs to take like a little bit of step back to allow storytelling to be true.
Right.
I think in the long run, everybody will make more money if they allow the stories to land better.
Right.
For example, the ending of Breaking Bad, the ending of The Sopranos, like those, there's a finality to those series, and they're evergreen because of that.
Right.
A lot of series start right, and then like economic decisions hop in, and everything goes to shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh.
So, yeah. So that's what I was doing.
Dude, I'm doing this like double splash page, but I don't know. Something about the composition is not there yet.
Mm.
Eventually, I'll get it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
There's a party going on.
No, it's a guy selling fish. It's a fish
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah, it's a party, man.
Yeah, dude, just colorful tropics. Hey,
what's up,
Sense
guys?
it. I could sense it in the back of my mind that you were going to show up.
I don't know how to respond to that, Dan.
It's not a bad thing. It's just like in my head, I'm like, I bet Michael Odom pops in.
Well, I mean, this is the time of the day that I am
Alive.
Generally.
You're like, I exist at these hours.
Yeah, pretty much. So what we work, you working on grayscaling some pages?
Yeah, I did some stuff last night or earlier this morning, but I was just like, I was gonna stop and then I was gonna like watch some movies and like wind down, but then everybody's like, so what's the deal? Are we doing a hangout stream? And I'm like, I guess we can. I can do it for a little bit, but it's gonna start getting really hot in my end, so I won't be able to probably stay on for too long. But
since
I
I
don't
live
know
in
where everybody is, so
since I live in the surface of the moon of the sun, like the heat doesn't really get in the way of.
it definitely gets in my way. I got ants in here too, and as it gets hotter, the
Oh.
ants get more active.
Yeah, they do.
So I'm like, I'm biding time until they start biting me.
Hey, what's up, Flying Feline? I wasn't paying attention to the
Flying
chat.
feline was in here first,
Yeah.
hanging out.
I am myself working on some drawing stuff.
Yeah,
Yep.
excellent.
We all are.
Figure these goblins aren't going to grayscale themselves, I suppose.
Lies. Everything will just handle itself there, buddy. It's gonna be good.
Sometimes it does.
Well, there's this new Adobe software
Yeah,
that will do it for you.
I heard. Billy keeps talking about it.
What a piece of shit.
That's not what I needed.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Adobe made these tools that are amazing and are standard, but
Mm-hmm.
after a while, it just becomes a cash grab, you know.
Mm. Damn.
Sorry, truck.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I was listening to the guy like selling products.
Mhm.
It sounded like he was crooning.
No, they do have a cadence. Because, I mean, here when people work in the field, they have this special, like, called like a yodel.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Saloma. So when people sell fish or they're trying to buy like old fridges, they use that cadence. It's picturesque, I guess.
It's picturesque.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, this number one ink I got just does not do the trick.
It's not.
No, it's kind of crappy.
Mm. Okay, let me see.
So
I want to show you guys something. I would really love your opinion on this. This is my second attempt.
Second attempt.
Yeah. So
The first time, the second time.
yeah, I was just trying to convey the fact that there's this like new breed of human and conventional armies have no chance against them.
Mm.
So there's the first one, but I don't know, like everything is like too far. You're gonna need a lot of narration to explain what's happening.
Mm.
And then I'm doing this over here, but the composition is really not convincing me. Like I'm doing like a foreground, midground, background thing going on, but I don't know. It seems confusing to me.
There's a lot of stuff going on for sure.
yeah,
Yeah.
it looks cool, man. Like, I mean, I'm more of the amateur here than the rest of you guys. What I'm working on are effectively just like kind of
Well,
character sheets.
I would say you're in luck though, because in the elements of going too far with things, there is an expert that's in the room
Yeah.
now.
Friends.
Too far, Matt Barr.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Matt?
What's up, bud?
How's it going, Pedro? What's going on, Mr. Embrace?
I'm good.
You know, hanging in.
Putting
So
those
Matt-
lines in there.
You want to hear something hilarious?
What's that?
Fucking A.
All right. So
Sure,
I went
be
to work
live. Heck
I-
yeah.
yeah. I told you about all the stuff that had been going on at work, right, over the weekend?
People not showing up. People
Yeah.
going slack on their responsibilities.
So I got injured yesterday at work.
Oh, fuck, bro.
And I
geez.
took pain pills yesterday, which is why I
Uh-huh.
couldn't sleep in the morning. And then eventually, when I went to sleep, I went to sleep. And
Bedtime for bongo.
I woke up with my boss going, "Hey, where are you? Like, you're supposed to be at work." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I overslept." And I get in there, and the dispatcher decided that I was late to work, so that they were going to punish me. And the way they were going to punish me was to have me work harder than the other two drivers.
The other two drivers who didn't show up.
Well, one of them, I don't know if the other one was scheduled at all to work that day, but one of them definitely wasn't. His normal schedule was yesterday, was his start. But still, though, they went out of their way to give me the worst calls.
Wow.
And like tons of like short-term calls, which means like you're constantly like physically like pushing cars and like just doing labor. Like it's not like
That
picking
sounds like
something
petty
up,
bullshit.
moving it. It was
Yeah.
crazy petty, and I was just like I was pissed, and
Yeah.
I kind of was like, I don't know, like I didn't know what to think. I was just like, I can't believe they're actually like normally you don't tell someone that you're doing that to them either. Like at least at that job,
And
you
they
kind of
actively
like
told you? They were like, yeah, we're fucking
they
with you, dude.
actively told me, well, you were late, so
man.
you get to run all the locals for the rest of the night.
Dude,
That's
that's like
bullshit.
And then they said that they were giving the other two drivers, like they gave them 60 to 50 mile OPARs intentionally.
So that they had these nice long drives.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pick the drive up, nice long drives.
And I
back.
was the guy that worked 2 days by myself for 12 hours, 1 day for 13 hours. Because
And that
of what
wasn't-
came
I
in
think
with.
it's time to get a new
into
job, bro.
account.
yeah, dude. This is like
Dude.
Mean Girls with power.
Bob, you need
I
to
couldn't-
finish fucking Goblin Girls, dude. You need to be your own
Yeah.
boss. You don't need to
Dude,
worry about
I
fucking getting
couldn't
hired by
believe
somebody.
that shit, man. I'd never felt so like, I was like, wow, like
That's insane. That's
yeah.
an
And
insane.
the
like-
first call I went to like totally threw out my shoulder because that's what got fucked up the other day.
Oh,
Because it was
dude.
like a little like electric car that somebody had pushed to the back of like, I don't know if you've seen like mobile home parks, but they have these little driveways alongside the mobile home thing. And at the end of the little driveway, sometimes there's like a little dirt patch that's like they can turn into a garden or whatever. They'd push this little electric car all the way in there and let it sit there for God knows how long till it sunk into the dirt.
Oh shit.
So then I was out there pushing it with this old man trying to get it out of the thing. And it was just nuts. It was just like that type of shit all night. And I ended up towing this graphic artist dude who literally lived like 3 blocks from the ocean. And he was driving like a super nice Mercedes. And he was like telling me about all these jobs he's working on. And I'm just like, fuck my life.
No, he's doing graphic design work. He's working for other people.
Oh yeah.
Super cool.
Well, he was
But you know,
he was super
just-
cool, but I was just like, man, like why am I not living like this? Instead, I'm over here like just I don't even know. I just don't even know. And the guy was like, I was telling him like about my history. He's like, yeah, man. He was like, he's like, make this shit happen. He's like, you can do this. And I'm like, all right. I'm doing
All
what I
right.
can.
yeah, dude, we're all
Well, I
waiting
was like-
actually for
Yeah.
you to do it.
You know, so I'm just like, I'm over here. So that's why, like, I kind of like I was like tired and I like didn't really feel well, and I was like, I better do something this morning. So I did a little bit of one page, and then I was just kind of like drained of energy a little bit. So like I stopped, and I was like, well, maybe I'll just lay down and rest for a bit. And then everybody's like, hey, we'll all hang out. And I was like, it's kind of like you get that second wind, like, oh, people are gonna be there hanging out. I'll have more energy to like do shit. Like I might as well take advantage of it while the opportunity's there. So I woke up and I got up and I was like, so I'm going out to whittle away some more. But yeah, so that was my day. But I honestly couldn't believe that like they were actually actively like intentionally fucking me over at work. I was like, I've never heard anybody say that to me before. Like, hey, yeah, we think it's fucked up that you were late, even though we were there all weekend dispatching for you when you worked all by yourself and were killing yourself with like 14, 16 calls in a day.
That's stupid.
And that was the other thing, was just like
uncalled for.
they knew that my
you
fucking
go home,
weekend
you
was
smile, you do your little checklist, your little action list, and then you go home and you keep working on Goblin Girls, and
that's where I am.
Yeah, like, okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. I keep telling myself, like, one day I'm just not going to show up again.
Dude, just imagine fucking waves on a cliff. You know what I mean? Their shit is just waves on a cliff. It ain't fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like I've done with bullshit, but not physical labor bullshit. So yeah, I kind of get you, but there's an added element of fucked upness to all this.
Yeah,
I hate when people get spiteful and fucking weird.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I just want to work for myself. You know what I mean? It's like I just want to do Rock and Roll Ninja, then I want to do the next one, then I want to do the next one. You know, it's like I don't want to like have somebody else affecting
your output or your work.
Yeah. Having like a lot of say over my life and the days in my life.
Dude, I work at the
Days
first
of his life.
Because that's just finite, right? We all have like a set number of days. So how much are we like? How many days are we willing to give to these fucking assholes?
Exactly, and that's kind of where I was at with it. And it was weird. The other thing that was weird and fucked up is this guy that's like supposed to be my friend at work. He knew that they were gonna fuck me over, and he came over all smiley about it and friendly about it, and just didn't say anything, and just kind of went about running his OPARs.
Didn't even know.
And I was like,
the thing.
That's fucked up.
Okay. So
a real friend would have been like, let me split those.
Well, here's the dark thing, man. Yeah, like, here's the really dark thing. They asked him at the beginning of his shift if he wanted to run the OPARs or do the locals, and I don't blame him, because I probably would have said, hey, like, how about like I run one and then he runs one later. You save one for him later. But like he straight up like didn't even hesitate. He's like, yeah, fuck it, I'll take all the OPARs, I guess. I was
but
like, whoa.
Did he know that they were fucking with you?
He had to have known, dude. He took. They said one of you is gonna run OPARs, and like basically gave him the choice, and said, yeah, I think you should just make him run all the locals, basically, because he was late. Like, is what they told me, and I was just like,
oh man,
I was like, what the fuck, man?
Threw you under the bus.
Yeah, I was just like, eh.
That's super screwed
up.
And
that's when you were like, do you even draw, dude?
Dude, I don't know. I used to work for the first like openly gay TV station in the country as an animator, not as a dancer or anything. But dude, the level of drama in there, and people try to like steal credit for shit. That was one of the main reasons that like I'm working for myself from now on. Hell no.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just like I'd had it today.
Yeah.
Dude, I worked for a company that like tried to act corporate, but was still very like small, and and there was a lot of like favoritism and nepotism going on.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what I mean? Where like nephews were hired as salespeople, and like Christmas bonuses were given out to only like a few people, and then it was like done in front of everybody.
Oh.
No!
Oh, no.
God!
Yeah, dude. It was gnarly, and just like, yeah, they like called me in the office. They were like, "Hey, you're not happy here." I was like, "Not really."
You can tell? Wow.
Yeah, they're like, "Maybe we can move you into a more freelance position." I said, "That sounds like a good idea."
Yeah.
Yeah, gee, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Gene
Yeah.
Willikers.
It's like, we really like your stuff. You make us a lot of money, but yeah.
But we can see you dying in the inside every day because we suck. Like, nah.
Well, there was another artist who was like the favorite of the artists, the favorite of the owners,
Oh, yeah.
and but she couldn't illustrate.
Oh.
And so she thought that when I got hired that I would do like the illustrations for her designs, and then she would like color them and add the rest of the text and finish off the design. And I was like, no, I'm not drawing for you. I don't draw for other people. And she like tried to flex on me, like she was somebody in the company, and it just like kind of, we hit butts, headbutted ever since,
Oh, man.
Oh,
She's like,
man,
I went to
it sounds
school
like-
for anatomy illustration. I can't draw cartoons. I was like, are you fucking for real? Like, that sounds such like bullshit.
Yeah. Sounds lazy, actually.
Yeah.
Well, what it sounds like is somebody was entitled and didn't want to have to do something that they don't like doing.
Right.
Everyone that has like a background in fine arts has the ability to freaking draw cartoons. It's just a matter of their own personal pride being like, oh, well, my art teacher said that this is that this is beneath me, so I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. I mean, like, wait a minute. You could draw anatomy, which I never saw, but you can't draw a cartoon. You know what I mean? She like said she was like this anatomy, medical illustration major,
Oh,
but
look at
nobody
that.
ever saw her shit. And then it was like, no, I can't draw Goofy, and it was like, well, it's really just fidelity. I mean, if you could draw a person, you could draw a cartoony person, right? I mean,
Using the proportions are all the same. It's just a matter of stylizing things like
Yeah.
facial features and what have you.
yeah, it's almost like a fidelity kind of thing. Like, yeah, just kind of like a looser, bubblier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but maybe there was no joy in her life, so she couldn't draw cartoons.
Bless her heart.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude. Working in companies like that kind of suck.
Dude, that reminded me when I was studying animation, there was this like fine arts college, and they used to like look down on us, like, "Oh, you're an animator." It's like, what, dude? You're doing art with like uncooked macaroni. Go fuck yourself.
But the other thing is, okay, cool, you're a fine arts major. What do you do with that when you get out? As a cartoonist, I can get hired for freelance work to design logos and all this other shit. What are you going to do as a fine arts major? How's that going to be? You looking at being a starving artist for the rest of your life? Have fun with that shit.
Yeah, I remember
You
there
got a
being
fine
some
arts degree.
kickback at SVA. We'd go to parties and stuff, and it'd be like, what was your major? It'd be like comic book illustration, and they would be like, that's a thing? I'd be like, yeah.
Oh,
And
shit.
it'd be like, fuck you and your photography. That was like, I started to like dislike photographers, because I started meeting like SVA photography majors, and they were just like really snooty and shitty, and I was like,
Oh, dude.
fuck you guys. I mean, there are some cool photographers, don't get me wrong, but it was
Yeah.
just
No,
like
but it's also,
this
like,
weird
not
like
every
little
single-
moment where I was just like meeting like the most pretentious, it was like, no, I'm a fine artist. It was like they were able to boast and move in that like ecosphere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like once they left college, you get kind of fucked.
It's one of those things where it's like, especially with like photographers, it's like, okay, cool. So like I understand that like being a professional photographer, you got to have like a good eye for a good eye of spatial awareness and everything like that.
Mhm.
And there is work that goes into it. But again, it's one of those things where it's like not every fucking professional photographer gets hired by Time or some shit right off the bat.
dude.
You're going to
And-
do
Yeah.
a bunch of shit jobs where you're
Yeah.
barely able to afford fucking rent before you get picked up by a major publication or anything like that that's going to
Yeah.
give you something to eat. Whereas there are constantly companies looking for graphic designers, and there are constantly companies looking for cartoonists to
Illustrators, yeah.
design mascots and shit like that. Like there is a boatload of freelance work as a cartooner and a graphic designer and what have you that you can get in that you can take advantage of that will not only pay your bills but allow you to lead a pretty comfortable life, all things considered.
Yep.
Yep.
Dude, you know my best insult for the photographer, I was like, easy Ansel Adams.
Dude, I mean, one I always came to blows.
Pumps the brakes there.
I told the photographer, like, okay, you're nobody without Lightwave or Photoshop.
It was funny. Well, when I went to college, there was like a couple of computers in one of the rooms in the main building. Like
Mhm.
I remember my girlfriend at the time, her roommate was a photographer, and he was all right. He was all right, but he was sitting there with like touch ups and stuff on his negatives. You know what I mean? It was that like old school, like
Yeah.
they were teaching us to develop
It's more
film
modern
in
than
the,
that,
in the
I think.
black room, which
Mhm.
I was, or not black, the dark room.
In a
Yeah.
black room.
I hated it, dude. I was like
It's
not
a-
appreciative of it at the time. Like I was like, like they were making me take photography,
Yeah.
and I just like was like, why am I taking this? This is stupid. I want to fucking draw comics, But it's like, then you like figure it out. But at the time it kind of sucked because they were like, no, we need you to buy a camera that has an f-stop. So it was like I had to
Oh.
drop like $150, $200
Jesus.
on a camera. Then I had to like buy film and I had to like buy all this shit, and it was only for like a semester.
See, that's bullshit. And I feel like if they're gonna require you to have any of that shit, it should be provided by the institution, not by you.
Yeah. Or at
Yeah,
least like
yeah.
You're
a
already
rental or
paying
something.
thousands of
Yeah.
fucking dollars a year, for your tuition rates. Why the fuck are you having to go buy a goddamn camera and what have you for a class that's just a prerequisite?
Dude,
Like-
I'm looking at 2 different art history books, and I had to use them both. And they were both like $60-$70.
Like textbooks
You know what I mean?
are
These
one
giant
thing.
ass
Like,
fucking.
that's something that like textbooks, yeah, they're stupid. Like I don't really like them and everything, but like I like that makes sense to me. Like, okay, I needed a textbook so that for this class because it was a prerequisite, whatever. But like fucking camera photography equipment, like I'm sorry, that's not like it's not in your career path. At least art history, you're getting an understanding.
Yeah, I do
of how shit
appreciate that a little bit.
yeah, like you're getting an understanding of how we got to this point, and you can learn certain things that you can implement into your own style. You can see stuff that people did throughout history, and implement those kinds of things in your own work.
Mhm.
So like that, I at least have a little bit more respect for.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm just
But-
saying, I took art history 1 and I took art history 2. I'm just saying I could have had the same book.
Yeah,
That's all.
There's no business in that.
I was just like, I gotta buy another book. I was like, can I use the other book? They're like, no, you have to get a new book for art history
yeah,
too.
because
I was like,
because it's clearly going to be something different.
Yeah.
but it really isn't. I think if
No.
I like,
I know.
one's black and one's like a burgundy.
Wow.
You needed the color tone change,
Yeah,
okay?
exactly. You need diversity in your book.
This book identifies as a second level.
Exactly.
Do I look?
Okay. Stop
Do I
being a
look
bigot.
like an art history one book to you?
Exactly.
No,
Don't
I
assume
identify as art
anything.
history too.
You bigot.
Book
You
bigot.
Did you just assume my course grade?
Wow. The nerve.
What do you want next? My fucking Dewey Decimal number?
Margaret sucks.
Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm
Try
actually
again already. Like what the
really
fuck?
dicking how this is turning out. So, like, my goal over the next few years is to get my art to a point where I could potentially do my own sequentials, and I want to do like a as people who know me know, I'm a huge Greek mythology, Greek history fan, and I want to do
The hell you say?
yeah.
Yes, Willie.
Guillermo.
I want to do a comic on the Trojan War that's got that's got all the mythology elements from like the Iliad and the Odyssey and everything, but all of the armor and setting and everything is period accurate and like Bronze Age armaments and everything like that. So like I'm doing kind of like character sheets on how I'd want everyone to look, and so far I've done Achilles, I've done Ajax the Great,
Oh,
and
Jesus.
right now I'm doing Hector.
Nice.
And so like I'm sure that these designs will obviously change when I get to that point.
You know, out of that like horrible Troy movie, the only character casting I liked was Ajax.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt. Okay, so this is my whole thing. Brad
Uh-huh.
Pitt's Achilles was perfect for the first like half hour of the movie.
Yeah, exactly. It was scary.
Odin, you thought he was dreamy. Come on. You had a poster up there. Don't give me that.
All right, I'm coming back to the actual screen because I was looking at some reference stuff. Fuck you. No, Will. I should have known that was you too.
Because you know, it's like, you know what you remind me of, Odin? That like story that Kevin Smith talks about, like what's his name, John Peters, about his fucking spider in Superman. It's like the motherfucker finally got his spider, so it's like Odin with the Trojan War. That motherfucker finally got his Trojan War. You know what I mean?
Nice.
No, I still haven't gotten my Trojan War. You know what's depressing is like the really shitty Netflix Troy Fall of a City.
Oh,
Huh?
I didn't even try that one. I
Of
just
course.
saw it. Like,
Good
Okay.
morning, Pedro
What's-
Negro. The Negro, ¿cómo estás, compadre?
¿Cómo
What's-
está bien? Mi
What's-
frijolero. I don't know what the fuck.
What's,
I said
what's
Pedro,
really a shame
Pedro
is
Negro, not Pedro
it's-
Negro.
it is both like the farthest and closest we've gotten to a decent portrayal of everything.
Yeah.
Like it's really funny because you know one of my big pet peeves is how Hollywood handles the whole Trojan War situation is that everyone tries to make fucking Paris and Helen the good guys. And I'm
Yeah,
just
fuck
like,
them.
They're
there's
the
like no.
most selfish brats ever. Yeah.
That bitch
Helen-
killed Agamemnon.
Helen, I can at least give like a little bit of leeway to because in a lot of classical Greek tradition, she was legitimately abducted, and like when you read the Iliad, there's a whole fucking chapter of her like she's telling Priam who the Greek leaders are, but at the same time is also bashing herself for this whole thing, whole situation, and is constantly trying to give herself back to the Greek army to end shit, only for like Paris or Hector or whoever to be like, no, like you're not doing that.
I forgot. I think it was she goes back with Menelaus, and then Agamemnon's wife poisons him with a bath or a shirt or something. I don't remember what. It was.
Agamemnon's wife puts an axe to his brain.
Oh, it's an axe. I thought she poisoned him with like a poison shirt or
he's
something.
he's taking a bath, and then she fucking clobbered the back of his skull in with an axe.
It was a poison axe.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Dan.
Morning.
But so like that's the whole thing is like that Netflix one. One of the things that I really liked about it is they try to make Paris and Helen the good guys, but they also stay very true to how the actual myth works, and so you get this whole like lovey-dovey dynamic between them, but you also now have the context of how shit really was, and so you just hate them. And it was not the show's intention for you to hate them, but you do because when you provide the actual, like, the legitimate context of how everything worked, where like Paris was given, was treated as an honored guest in this guy's home.
Yeah.
He started
Jackson's
like,
wife violating all the laws of hospitality. How dare you?
Not even just that, like, she has kids, like
But it's Orlando Bloom. How could you not?
Dude, I'm
I'm
happy to say that when I saw that movie, I was totally not on their side. Like I didn't like the other dudes very much either. I mean, they're all kind of fucking crazy because they were killing like a bunch of people over this chick. But at the same time, they were definitively the assholes. Yeah.
Well, like, and that was my problem with Troy, and it's my problem with a lot of these is that they don't they half-ass their commitments. They either, like, Troy wanted it to be a more grounded and reality-based take on the Trojan War, but then you still have things like Achilles' mother is a fucking sea nymph, and Achilles talks about seeing the gods and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you still have the reason for the war is still Helen betrayed Menelaus, and they don't even bring in the fact that the reason why everyone went to war is because there was an oath made at the marriage ceremony between.
Also, it'd be nice to control all the tin trade from Europe into the Aegean. That's also nice as well.
Yeah,
but like that was the whole thing, is that they could have been like, oh yes, we're using this as an excuse, but having Agamemnon be like, by doing this, we're setting Greece up for we're setting ourselves up for this, that, it's a half-ass commitment, and it's what you see in a lot of these fucking films is like they don't want to commit to one.
But you're not going to get it, Odin. It's too much of a gamble, too expensive, too much of a big package, right?
And that
movie was a hit. That was a big hit. That movie,
it did okay at the box office.
No, it was enough of a hit that and it had enough of a package that they had to sex it up, and make it into kind of a Titanic sort of love story. You know what I mean?
But
that horror story.
Like you actively could have done like a lot of that stuff. Like if you wanted to do a Titanic style love story, I would have made the Trojan War. Like if you really wanted to do the Trojans as the good guys, I would have made the focus of the movie Hector and Andromache.
Mm-hmm.
Because they that's a fucking tragic love story. And Hector is a good character. He is a character, despite being the enemy, is treated as a Homeric hero in the Iliad.
Which one?
Hector.
The brother.
The brother.
The older brother that's the defender of the city and the leader of
the poor son of a bitch that had to like freaking deal with a bunch of crap because his brother was an asshole.
Yes,
His brother was horny. Yeah, it's just
and so like if you wanted to do this whole take where you're focusing on like the tragedy of Troy and what have you, don't make fucking Paris and Helen the good guys. Make them just as much of a piece of shit as the Greeks, and have the focus of it be the plight of Hector trying to defend his people, and the plight of Andromache who actively knows her husband.
That's not going to work for Hollywood. What works for Hollywood is we love each other. Follow your passions. Love conquers all. Not honor. Not honor, Odin. Passion matters. Don't you know? It's worth destroying whole nations for.
Yeah.
That's what matters to Hollywood. I'm sorry, you're not going to get what you want because it's too masculine, and two, it's too Western.
It's not like the Trojan Women is one of the only surviving plays from the classical Greece that we have because of its intensity and awesomeness.
The Trojan Women?
Yeah. It's the one about it's the one about it's got Hecuba, Andromache, all like the wives of like the major Trojan heroes that like after the sack of Troy they're being held and everything, and it's a whole tragedy that leads to the sacrifice of, I think, Hecuba.
I know the Persians. I know all of. It's not a play by Aeschylus, is it?
I think so. I'm double checking.
I know a lot of Aeschylus plays.
Euripides.
No, Euripides. Oh, it's Euripides who did it. Okay.
Yeah. So like it's one of the classic Greek plays that we have from like the golden age of Athenian fucking culture that has survived over millennia, and it's like the primary driving force of it is the mourning of these women who have lost their husbands in the Trojan War.
Hey, Michael, you should make that comic book.
I'm working on it.
Athenian fucking culture by Michael Owen.
Oh, Athenian culture.
Culture, yes.
But like, here
I'll buy that.
Feeds I've been doing.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah.
I'll buy that for $1.
Gee, thanks. Quite the price tag. So like, this is the version of Achilles that I did up here.
That's cool, man.
That's cool, dude.
And then
show it to Dan Gliegel.
Cool.
And then this is my Telamon Ajax.
I like that. I like how you kind of tanked him up.
Yeah,
That's
he's
cool.
a tank. Exactly.
And then this is the one that I'm working on right now for Hector. Let me get. I hadn't realized that I was drawing on the back of a sheet.
There's no such thing as the back of a sheet.
Yeah.
And is that Hector?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Ajax is my favorite so far. I like that collar you put on him.
Yeah, I'm trying to really lean into like the Bronze Age design, and like there's Ajax. I feel should be someone that's literally just he is the thing that's really unique about Ajax is that he's the only Homeric hero that doesn't have any like offensive stands. Every single badass moment he has is defense. It's like him holding off a bunch of freaking Trojans from getting into the Greek camp. It's him.
What about Diomedes? Do you have him on down already?
I have a Diomedes drawing that I did a while ago that will likely serve as the premise for that. Let me see if I can't find it.
Yeah,
because I don't think it's in this specific sketchbook. I had actually done that one as a response to Troy Total War had released its Diomedes DLC, and I fucking hated the design so much. I was so angry. And I was like, no, like this is unacceptable. You've affected they didn't even have he didn't have like a helmet or anything. He was a prince and not a king. Like, oh man, I was.
I want to see the God mode scene in your book.
Oh, that's going to be so. Like the working title of the book is called Promachoi, which is like the ancient Greek word for like the head spearman. It was like in Bronze Age era warfare, like the Promachoi was effectively like a champion. It was like your lead spearman, so that it would be like your war chief.
On the right,
and so like it would effectively the leading dynamic of it would be from a narrative standpoint, focusing on Achilles and Paris as foils of one another because they are the driving force of the Trojan War. Because without Achilles and Paris, it never would have happened. Like the whole trial of Paris was a direct result of the union that brought about Achilles. Because you had Peleus marrying Thetis, the sea nymph, and that marriage, all of the Olympians were invited to except Eris, the goddess of discord, who at the reception threw in the golden apple and said to the fairest of you. And that's what sparked the conflict between Athena, Aphrodite, and Hera. And so then, they go to Paris, who at that point was not really Paris. He was called Alexander because Paris was initially supposed to be killed at birth because of a prophecy that he was going to bring the destruction of Troy. So he had been raised in the hills as a shepherd, so they went to him, and that's where the whole thing started, where he chose Aphrodite because she promised him a bride that would be the most beautiful woman in the world. Then his royal lineage gets revealed through a very complex and convoluted way, as per Greek myths. And he does the whole thing to Troy, and in some versions he abducts her, in some versions he uses the golden apple provided by Aphrodite as a way to bewitch Helen. Like there's a lot of different versions of the story, but they all result in the same way. Paris takes Helen and sails back to Troy, and then on the Greek side of things, as they're building the army, the prophecy is that they need Achilles, who is the greatest warrior of all Greece, to fight for them. And at the time, Achilles was like 13, between the ages of like 13 and 16 years old, and was just finishing his training with Chiron. And so his mother, upon again dealing with prophecies of Achilles would either live a long and uneventful life and have no glory, or a short one filled with it, had hidden Achilles away in a girls' school on the island of Skyros. And so Odysseus finds out that Achilles is hiding there, and he does a whole ploy to bring Achilles out of hiding, and tricks him into revealing himself. Then Achilles goes with the army, and that's the thing that spearheads Troy, is this dynamic between these two characters that really only have one substantial interaction between one another, despite them being the pivotal forces of nature in the war. And so that pivotal moment being the death of Achilles, because Paris ends up being the one that kills Achilles shortly after the death of Hector.
Told you get it if you get him going.
Yep.
You're going to get it, because he's going to repeat that until he gets his movie. Oh, he's got a one-track mind, man. He's like a pit bull. He won't let it go.
Oh, dude, I am not expecting to get that made into a movie at any point in time, because, as you said, it's not something that Hollywood gives a shit about.
No.
But I love the Trojan War. Yeah. I want to see it done justice. I mean, like my first comic that I did, Elysian Fields. I wrote it with every intent of being as authentic to the Greek myths as possible. The way that I write Achilles in there is as true as I can make it to what I have read in the Iliad and the Odyssey and everything like that. And it's going to be very interesting when I do Promachoi, because I'm going to have to approach Achilles differently, because I don't want him to feel like the same character, but at the same time I also have to retain a lot of those traits, because I'm trying to bring forth a character that exists and there's already a template for, and you kind of have to follow it. Like, he has to be prideful, he has to be super prone to anger and everything.
He has to be dreamy.
Yeah.
He must be dreamy. He must be tan.
Must be tan. Must be blonde.
Must be blonde. He has to be Brad Pitt.
And those searing eyes.
Yes.
That pierce your soul.
Esos ojos.
Esos ojos que te hacen suspirar.
All right, I'll buy your fish already. Just stop.
Has a dude come by with the platanos yet? Outside?
No, okay. We had the fishmonger, and wow, there's something happening now.
How about the cuchillos? Are they out there?
The cuchillos, yeah. They've been, and the guy who buys the old tires.
The old tires? He comes by and grabs tires?
Yeah.
What's he doing with them?
I have no idea.
The hell? I mean, people try to get rid of old tires by burning them, but like, what is he doing with them?
Maybe he's selling them at riots. I have no idea what he's doing with them old tires. But
how about the cocaine salesman? He come by yet?
No, you call that one. And he comes by very efficiently.
You get it, like 50 cents a pound.
No, actually, you get by the ounce, and they put it in little like plastic straws. They call it carrizos here.
And you gotta.
No, it just go like, and there you go. It's just
That's basically what those sugar straws were back
Yeah,
in
exactly.
those colored ones. It was just sugar.
yeah, exactly. They just say, okay, dame cuatro risocas ahí, and he'll set you straight.
Dame una galleta. What? Give me a cookie.
Give me a cookie, yeah.
Remember that from Cheech and Chong? Dame una
Yeah,
galleta. What? Give me a cookie.
Give me a cookie. Dude, Cheech and Chong was the best.
Don't beg me, Juan. Go in the kitchen. But the way he said it, give me a cookie.
Give me a cookie. Dude, but that was the time for like the whole like cholo movies.
Yeah.
Is I mean there was another one called like A Million to One with Paul
A Million to
Rodriguez.
One. I remember that. Mi Familia.
Mi Familia and Blood In,
American
Blood
Me.
Out, American Me.
The Zoot Suit. I think it came out in the 70s. Zoot Suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a minute where they were trying the Cholo movie that it didn't quite work. Maybe that Loca.
Yeah, maybe that logo was kind of weird.
But that was more of like the chick take on it.
Yeah.
Was there any other Cholo movies like in the 80s that kind of get Blood In, Blood Out was early 90s?
Yeah, Blood In, Blood Out was early 90s. Then you get Mi Familia, you get American Me.
Oh, does Stand and Deliver count as a Cholo movie?
Yeah. Dude, I remember like Blood In, Blood Out was like a toda madre o desmadre.
Hey, Kimo, what's Calculus?
Oh, I did find my Diomedes one. Hold on.
Here he comes. The fucker can't stop.
There you go. Yeah, it's,
There he comes, gun blazing. There he is.
yep.
Gotta love Odin.
I like me some Trojan War.
It's like, fuck y'all. I got my Diomedes. Here it goes. I don't care what you're talking about. Advanced physics? Fuck that. We're talking about Trojan War.
I was trying to find it since you had asked about it if I had done one.
It's my fault, right? Where's Matt? He run off, or is he doing dad duties? I wanted to tell Matt that I got this great outline for him, that he's going to enjoy very much.
I got Kirk Douglas's The Odyssey the other day, or not the other day, like a couple months back. I ordered it, an import of it that had an additional 15 minutes that was cut out from the U.S. release.
Oh, nice.
Speaking
Yeah,
of this, you might appreciate
crazy.
that. Ladle, they got this in the mail yesterday.
What?
This documentary about Canon Films. You see this one, Ladle?
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
That one's great. Yeah.
The
Is there-
MV one.
What kind of, does it have features on it or no?
It just says theatrical trailer. Yeah, it's just a documentary. But I
Okay.
love that era, and I love that brand.
Yeah, I
So,
was curious if they had any other like interviews that they didn't use or something.
No, I've never seen it. This documentary.
Oh, dude, it's so good. You're gonna love it.
And then this one. You guys remember this movie? This one came in the mail too. The Wraith.
The Wraith, dude. I was meaning to order that.
And it came
Thought
from
I
the Vestron. I love this brand,
Did
Vestron.
order it. Yeah, Vistron's awesome.
I've got a bunch of them over there, like Night of the Living Dead 3, Warlock set. The Waxwork
Warlock
set.
is awesome.
Yeah, and the Waxwork set. I'm so happy.
Yes.
The Waxwork and Chopping Mall. They had Chopping Mall too.
Yeah, I have
Robots.
Chopping Mall.
What
Yeah,
else did they have? They did Dagon. They did
Dagon's pretty good. I love that movie.
Gothic. They did.
How's Gothic?
Gothic's great. I love Gothic.
But
Always
the
love that
features
movie.
on it though, are they really cool?
Oh, let's see what's on it.
'Cause I'm into the features. Like that's what I get a lot of that stuff for.
I even have Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum
dude.
Overdrive is awesome too.
Who made who? Who made you?
See, because there you go.
Yeah, dude.
That's my set.
Nice.
AC/DC, baby. Like I remember Maximum Overdrive
Wow.
just because of the AC/DC song. Because the movie wasn't that good.
I
What
like
were you
the movie
asking
a
about?
lot.
Yeah, I guess I like the song better.
What were you asking about? Gothic? The
Yeah.
It's got an audio commentary. It's got an isolated
Awesome.
score. It's got a couple featurettes about with Julian Sands, with the screenwriter, and with the director of photography. That's about it. But what's cool about these kinds of movies is that if you didn't have them from like boutique brands like this, these would be like just shout out.
Yeah.
These actually put some work into it. To have anything on something like this is like a gift, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, do you remember Warlock?
Yeah, it's right
Let's see
here.
if I ordered Wraith or not. I thought I did.
There's Warlock.
Oh, dude.
Warlock
That
is
movie
great.
was the
It's
shit.
the trilogy too. It's got all of
Yeah.
them. You have Wishmaster?
Oh yeah, of course, right here.
Wishmaster's great too.
Yeah, dude.
And that's got a cool cover too.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Dude, that's like from the video club era. You go like, okay,
Oh
what's
yeah,
good?
man.
And you didn't. It wasn't really even. I don't think I saw Warlock in the cinema.
No, this one
I did.
is a favorite of mine. I know
Return of the Living Dead.
Hey guys, I actually got to
Alright.
roll out. I didn't realize what
All
time
right.
it was. And I have a meeting at noon, so I gotta get it
Please
on.
knock this out, Odin. We'll talk
Later,
soon.
Michael.
Cheers,
Take
guys.
care, bud.
Thanks for having me on, Dan.
See
Take
ya.
care.
And
Cheers.
the kind of classic bad movie, Max
Oh,
and
dude.
right?
Yeah. With the Green Goblin, it's like.
Where you have fucking, Stephen King on coke the entire time making that movie.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell he's straight up on coke. He's like, we're gonna make the scariest movie fucking possible.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. I even like the sequels like this one, like the Reanimator one that takes place in the
I
prison.
didn't order Wraith.
Oh, yeah.
Remember this one? This is the one where he's trying to like harvest the battery or whatever. Like I forgot what he called it. Where he's the special element that makes you human when they reanimate you. You know what I'm talking about? 'Cause remember the first
Yeah,
one?
I vaguely remember that movie.
I love Reanimator.
Yeah.
My favorite of this bunch is actually these ones, the Waxwork. I love Waxwork.
Oh yeah, Waxworks. Yeah. That
Yeah.
was.
Waxwork.
Dude,
And then, of course-
I used to go on a bike to get those movies.
This was my favorite cover at the VHS shop right here, the Chopping
Yeah.
Mall. If you saw that, how can you not rent that movie, right?
Yeah.
You know,
It's weird.
I kind of keep them all in studio order because it looks cool on a shelf.
Yep.
You know, I got
Yeah.
my Criterion, my Criterion spines. I got my Scream Factory. You know, I'm a big Scream Factory fan too. I like what they put out. I don't know if you buy that stuff, Plagle.
Oh, of course I do.
Yeah, awesome
Awesome.
editions.
Yeah.
Because again, you would if that was coming out from studio catalog, they just shit it out.
How did they?
In like a
Wraith
5-pack.
is not even available on Amazon for some reason.
Is it not?
No,
Yeah.
I'm looking on here and they have everything but that version.
The Vestron. Let me see. If, let me go to my orders and maybe I can link you to it.
Yeah.
Come on. And like, there's another brand like that one.
They have the DVD special edition. They have the Prime video one, and then like another DVD one. It's weird.
Let's see. Race.
I wonder if it's only available through like their store or something.
I got it on Amazon.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Here it is. I'll just link you to it.
Okay.
It's like $12 too.
Yeah,
Oh.
so I was saying I remember seeing it. I thought I'd ordered it, but I had purchased the DVD special edition. I wonder if it's the same thing.
I'll put it in the private chat for you. There you go. I linked that directly from my order, so. But that brand, there's another brand, MVD, which I really like, who does other catalog stuff. Like they put out Nemesis, they put out Split Second, they put out like the Van Damme movies, like Double Impact.
Yeah.
Hard
Stuff like
Target.
Huh?
Hard
There it
Target.
They didn't put out Hard Target. I want Hard Target. I
Yeah.
love Hard Target. And people
That
don't
that mullet, man.
Well, the kids don't understand, man. That was a big movie for us because that was the first John Woo American movie, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was exciting. John Woo.
There's a longer cut of it too, and I wish they would just do a deluxe version of it so we could have that other cut.
Yeah, Dan has it, I think, on VHS.
I have it on DVD actually. I have a bootleg of it anyway.
Because that was like cool. Because now you watch it's just a generic Van Damme movie for the kids, but for us, when we were watching those Hong Kong movies, it was like John Woo is coming to the United States.
Yeah, dude, that was a big,
Yeah.
big moment.
And then I think after that he did Broken Arrow, right? That was like the next one he did.
Yeah, he did Broken Arrow. But I didn't enjoy Broken Arrow that much. And I think it's because it was because of Christian Slater.
Yeah, you like him in that flick?
I don't like him as an action star.
I think he was trying to transform into one, like Keanu Reeves was trying to do like a. Keanu
I liked the one that he was in where there was a storm, and the whole town was flooded.
Hard Rain.
Hard Rain was cool. I love that movie.
He doesn't have the face for that. He's always
he doesn't got it. Like he tried really hard, like I said, like Keanu did, right? Keanu successfully did it from Bill and Ted to an action guy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And he's good. Like he's actually a great action guy.
Mm-hmm.
As we see with John Wick and The Matrix, but he did it with Speed. Remember, Speed was like the first big
one?
I
remember. But Speed was goofy.
Speed is great. I fucking love Speed.
They're guns.
Dude, I love Speed. Man. We got all the balls in the world here, man.
Yeah.
No, it has that great. It looks great too because it was Jean Debont's first movie. He was like a hot cinematographer there for a minute, man. He shot all the best shit. He shot Die Hard. He shot Hunt for Red October. He shot Basic Instinct. He shot Black Rain. Like his shit was beautiful.
Yeah, but to me, Dennis Hopper made that movie.
He was like the hot action director of the '80s. Well, not director, but director of photography. DP.
Yeah, DP. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Die Hard looks great, you know, and Hunt for Red October looks great. Inside the Sub looks beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember what else.
Great.
I think he kind of went back into doing cinematography after, like, because he like did Speed 2 and The Haunting, and then he did Meg, I think.
The Meg?
Meg was his. The Meg was his too.
Cool.
So he didn't really have a good run after Speed, it seems.
Yeah.
Twister, I think did well.
I would have stopped at Speed 2.
Yeah, man.
I just dropped the link into my message thing to you, Will, so I can find it later.
Cool.
Just so you know that what I shared there.
Yeah, so you can. It's like in a filing cabinet.
Yeah, because I'll probably forget that it's in this thing, and my Amazon isn't hooked up, connected on my laptop here, so
got it.
I'll do that later.
Yeah, Scream, man. Scream does some excellent work. Arrow also does excellent work. Arrow Video.
Yeah.
Born in East LA.
Born in East LA.
I even have that. I have that one on from Shout Factory. The Shout Factory Born in East LA.
That one's great. That one has the alternate ending one on it too. The TV edit.
What's the alternate ending?
Oh, dude, it's like 18 minutes longer, and it has more Jan Michael Vincent in it too.
Jan Michael Vincent.
He comes up like when they sneak in, and he gets caught. He gets caught at the end, and they send him back. Like when they're going down the mountain, you know,
really?
like they're doing the "Coming to America."
Yeah.
There's some weird thing. Like they get caught. Yeah, they get caught, and then he gets sent back again, and then he sneaks back over again. But the second time when he sneaks back over, they go down into like the sewer system or something weird like that, and they pop up in the middle of a Cinco de Mayo parade or something like that.
Norte.
And
Norte?
There's a whole like thing with them like in LA and like some big parade thing or whatever.
Good morning, Leia.
And there's a whole bunch more like Jan Michael Vincent playing the crooked sheriff or whatever.
It was basically like a third act they added on.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then there's a bunch of alternate scenes throughout the movie of because it's the television edit, so it doesn't have like any of the cursing or any of the crazy vulgarity in it.
Boom, 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 boom. Remember that was in the beginning?
The dancing one where they're bobbing their heads?
Yeah, when they're watching the French chick. Like,
yeah.
Where's my beer? Give me my beer. No, tía, don't look, tía, no estoy viendo nada, tía. Because they had the fucking typical Mexican household where they got the particular Jesus.
Estás viendo cochinadas. No,
the behind the scenes on that's really good too. They interview all those people.
¿A quién se está llamando güey?
Estoy llamando güey, yeah. Dude, and like the Chicano training for like the Vietnamese or Filipino guys. Like,
the OTMs, remember the OTMs?
Yeah.
Dude, one of the guys that they're training is the guy from the Dragon. Yeah.
Wanapana.
No, órale vato, Wasapanin.
I like the dude
Wasapanin.
His fucking name is Fail. He's like, I'm Fail.
Yeah, I'm Fail. Yeah. And then they go like, psst, psst, psst.
Yeah.
If you don't know that,
So good.
Plago, the guy's name is literally Ugly.
Okay,
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, I laughed my ass off. He's like, I'm pale.
But dude, that's a common nickname down here.
Pale?
Yeah, feo,
Feo, gordo.
gordo,
Panzón.
chaparro.
Yeah.
Panzón. They got that one?
Yeah, panzón. Yeah. But I mean, in Chile they say guatón.
Guatón?
Yeah, for big belly.
We just say che every time.
Yeah.
It's just
Che,
easier.
mira. No,
With you-
no, Argentina. What I love of Argentina is like how they call shit, like azorete.
Oh, so,
Eh, no seas tan sorete, che, or tereso. Then they like do it backwards.
it's also a slur to use the
Slur.
word solete, too.
Yeah, but it's kind of musical. I like it.
But don't you know that us Argentinians, we kind of do this and say we're not one of you people, you know?
Yeah, but they've been in economical crisis for so long. It's just another joke.
Everybody makes fun of Argentinians. They're like, we're European.
You're
We're
not
not you.
when you make an Italian speak Spanish, then you get an
German.
Argentinian. Yeah, really?
Like we've got Nazis. What do you got?
Yeah,
Right.
You're broke. That's what you get. You know?
Yeah,
It's
we're
like,
broke.
yeah,
We're
exactly.
broke. Perón like spent all the Nazi gold. He ran off.
Yeah,
to,
dude. It was like,
Bermuda.
yeah, dude. But the thing is, like, what I've noticed about having Argentinian friends is that if you give them the same shit back they give to you, you're friends forever.
Yeah.
You just gotta. They come with their shit, you give them the shit back. Like, fuck off, we have the dollar, bitch. Like,
You know, Che Guevara must have been getting all kinds of shit from those Cubans. In,
dude.
in Cuba, they must have been fucking with him on a daily basis. Hey, Che, ¿cómo estás? What are you doing over there?
Yeah, like the Cubans have a very like musical sense of humor.
Yeah.
It's
'Cause
all
they're
like,
Cubians.
yeah, it's all about the singing and the fact that nobody can dance like them.
Yeah. And when they speak, they kind of sound like they're speaking like that, you know?
Yeah. Oye, ¿qué me estás diciendo? Hacer que bola.
Listen to Castro. He sounds like that too.
Yeah. El que come bonito y come feo come dos veces.
No lo necesitamos.
Yeah.
No lo queremos. No lo necesitamos. Now have more prisoners.
La revolución cubana se ha deshecho de un poco de gente indeseable, vaya, y lo mandamos para Miami. That's how they sound. And you get a lot of Cuban doctors here, though.
And Fidel was like a mutant because he was like 9 feet tall. So for like a Latino, he's like he might as well be like a Nephilim.
Yeah, he was very tall. He was like 6'1".
You know who would play him good in a movie because he has like the same profile? Is
Who?
Liam Neeson.
No, I think Justin Trudeau would do a great.
Well, yeah, that's his
Yeah,
son, of course.
Yeah, no.
Castro banged out his mom and cooked his
Yeah.
dad, of course.
Yeah,
And
Liam
Marvel-
Neeson would do a great. I mean, Liam Neeson did like that Irish like revolutionary.
Yeah,
Honest.
Michael Collins.
Michael Collins, yeah,
Good flick too.
yeah, that
And
was a
Rob
great
Roy.
film.
And Rob
Oh,
Roy.
dude, I love Rob Roy.
He's also Darkman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
There's a Matt Barr character right there with bandages and shit and all burned up and a trench coat. That'd be a good. I know Matt would draw the shit out of that one.
Yeah, Dark Man.
Yeah, man. They did a Darkman comic, right? Marvel did one.
I believe that Dark Horse did.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was a Dark Horse property.
I even like the sequel, even though I don't know how fucking Durant survives ramming into an overpass.
I like all of the sequels of that movie. I was all in on that, on the direct-to-video stuff with that. I really enjoyed that series.
Who was the bad guy in the third one who was selling the steroids or something?
I don't
Jeff
know.
Fahey. Jeff Fahey was
Vendor.
the fuck was that? Oh,
Bring
He's
out
doing
your
like dispatch.
dead.
he's directing traffic through the canal. He's like, don't jackknife. All right,
Here it is up.
who the fuck is that?
One for yours.
he's buying
One
like
of mine for two
old,
for yours.
yeah, he's buying like old washing machines, old fridges, and
Why are you tuned into that?
dude, no, it's just the guy in a
That's
truck.
the guy in the
outside.
street. The guy
Oh,
wandering
that's
by his house.
outside?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Agua, agua.
well, yeah, exactly.
Agua,
But they're all
agua.
like, la batería, la nevera se le compra. La nevera, like she's like, dude, okay,
One calavera.
yeah, exactly. Just like that. It's just music.
Guantanamera.
We just celebrate poverty like that.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta laugh at it, right? A
Yeah,
little bit.
exactly.
That's awesome.
You got to be like the Russians. You got to have a sense of humor, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, that's a silly, silly occupation.
So the Cuchillo guy came by.
Yeah.
The Llanta guy came by.
Yeah, the
the
fishmonger came
lavador
by.
guy came by.
Yeah,
They just around your neighborhood, dude.
yeah, dude. I don't know. They're doing a killing.
Y ahora el hombre de cocaína se va a
Hey,
venir.
cocaína, man.
Like
Even though cocaína, we call cocaína here pichi. That's the slang for it.
the Pichi.
Yeah, pichi. Hey, el pichicatero llegó. Oh, okay. Fuck.
Later,
But you
Flying
know-
J Lane.
Is that
Yeah.
Have a good day. Ugh. Fuck, man. When I saw Pedro on here, I had to come on. I'm like, hey, Mike Owen's there. You know, Matt Barr, Mike
Oh,
Barr.
I see.
Take
I
it for
see.
granted sometimes. You know, but one day he'll be gone and I'll be sad.
Jesus.
And I took him for granted and not, you know, been so happy every day. Because I'm so used to seeing Matt.
His presence is soothing.
Yes, and then, like I said, when you have familiarity, you know, and then they're gone and your heart is empty, you know?
Exactly. The world turns a little bit.
He had
more
to leave
gray.
because he got tired of hearing about my day.
When he goes to the doctor, I feel the loss, you know?
Yeah.
When he has his doctor's appointment. Oh, man. Wait, your day sucked?
Oh, my day was epically awful.
It was an epic day of suckiness.
Yeah, they intentionally sent me like shit calls that intentionally make me miserable.
Why? What'd you do wrong? Like what? For going to work? How dare you?
I was late.
Oh, you were late, but there's like 9 guys that don't show up.
Yep.
That's nice.
So they decided to send me all the local shit calls, which there were like 8 or 9 of them, and they had all the other guys run the 60 to 50 mile OPARs.
Good. As I said, it's mean girls with power tools.
Being girls with power tools.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
Finish Goblin Girl. Make a bunch of money.
That's what everybody keeps saying, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Do a supplemental book called Tow Truck.
Yeah.
I actually have a tow truck book I've been working on.
Yeah. Those
I got-
tampons.
I got about 30 pages of that done.
Really?
Yeah, but that one's going to be a big one.
You're actually gonna,
I believe you.
It's like an Eldritch horror type monster book.
is it called Tow Truck?
No. I talked about it on Dan's channel before.
But I didn't see this, so can you tell me the name?
I can't tell you the name right now.
No. It's top
mystery.
secret.
It's a good name, and I want somebody else to use it before I get a chance
Yank
to
it.
do it.
Yeah.
And I'm not close to using it. I'm not close to doing it yet.
Well,
That's the
copyright it.
problem. I don't have anything. I don't have any of the dialogue written out. I just have artwork.
Well, do the artwork, but also do like a.
Yeah, dude. What you need to do is set up the artwork as a Bible for the for the book, and with a little synopsis, and you can register that.
Yeah.
the old-fashioned method, and you send it to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't really work that well.
I mean, it has a stamp. I mean, it has a timestamp on it, so something.
Yeah.
I just send my stuff to the Writers Guild, and they give you 3 years of copyright.
Mm.
That's one way to do it. I think where the hell is Billy Basco, man?
I don't know.
Dan should do a sequel to The Grave where it's about a tow truck that hunts down a man. Well, there you go. There's Billy's pitch.
I'll show you the artwork from it. I got it over here behind me. Some of it, anyway.
Dude, another vendor. What the hell? This is a weird day.
Well,
they're
Liz,
wanting.
is
they're
he
wanting to
kind of
sell
a
you
stay-at-home
something.
dog dad part-time because he's in the garage? He could have a dog next to him.
Yeah, and the dog hates it.
Is that a dog?
Yeah,
Is that your dog?
yeah, I have two here.
What's he saying?
I
Oh,
it said Rob Willis for a minute.
It's the tire guy again.
Oh, okay. Yantas.
Yeah, llanta, la llanta vieja, se le compra la llanta.
Is he in a truck? Or what?
Yeah, it's like a pickup truck.
And do people actually come out and give him stuff?
I've never seen that happen.
Because who's got just like tires lying around in their backyard?
Yeah, exactly. But I've never seen that like happen. Like people go like, "Hey, I have a tire here." Never.
Maybe
But they-
he's a spy and he's pretending like he's buying tires, but he's
Oh,
just
it's
casing them every day.
yeah, it's like the molester that announces himself. That's horrible strategy. That's a horrible strategy.
No, he's
Molester that announced
pretending-
himself.
He's
Yeah.
pretending that he's
Deal
doing a
molester.
job, but he's
Yeah.
not actually doing a job. He's just wandering around like casing out the joint.
Yeah, dude. Like here we have it would be like a creepy pasta called Ricardon. So Ricardon is basically like a women apist,
A what?
but he apes women.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yeah. But like, he will come into the house, he will ape all the women, eat everything on the fridge, and shit on the recently ironed clothing. That's the story of Ricardon.
Ricardo.
And, yeah, and they will tell you that like to go to sleep, like, hey, go to sleep or Ricardon will come for you. Like, oh, okay. No, just
I mean, no wonder everyone's jealous of Plagal. He's got like just all this shit stacked up. He's like, yeah, I've got like 15
Yeah.
graphic novels I did. It's all back
I got
there. Like,
these are the only pages I have out here. I have the other ones somewhere. I don't know where they're at, but I've
it's
shown
like
you a
all
couple
great
of them.
art, you know, and it's like,
Yeah,
you know, it's okay. It's like, fuck you, Plagal.
It's a different style.
Look at that. Look at that.
yeah, dude.
What is
Jesus
that?
Christ.
It's a monster, man.
It's a monster. The butt cheeks of a monster.
Here's another page I was working on, but I didn't.
Hmm.
I didn't get around to finishing it.
Hey guys, I gotta run some errands
You can
now.
see the
so
tow truck
I'm
right
gonna-
there.
Yeah, good seeing you, man.
Yeah, great seeing you guys. Great
Peace
work
out.
as always, Plago. And
Thank you, sir.
finish Goblin Girl so you can quit that job.
Yes.
All right, take care, guys.
Yeah.
Matt Barr, where art thou?
Too far, Matt Barr. Step away.
Far Matt Barr. None blazing.
So, how are things?
Good. I gotta in about 30 minutes. Gotta take the mom to the doctor.
Alrighty.
Get her.
Is that a checkup or what is it?
She's gotta get her thyroid scanned.
Okay.
I've been giving her thyroid medication, so
Uh,
gotta check up on that. See what's going on in there.
it's like the same shit my dad has.
It's very common among older people.
He's got Graves' disease.
What is the symptoms of Graves' disease?
Hyperactive thyroid and makes his eyes bulge and they get dry and fucked up.
Does like endocrine system's working way too hard?
I don't know. You know, Frank Frazetta had the same thing. I found out listening to a interview with his granddaughter, but it was misdiagnosed for like years. So he was
Yeah,
miserable
people-
for a long time from it.
And it's sort of the cause of many of symptoms. Like for example, in my case here, it could appear that my mother has the beginning stages of dementia, but
Mhm.
hyperthyroidism could also exhibit those same symptoms, right?
Mm.
Like brain fog, confusion.
My dad has that
Mhm.
brain fog stuff, which is why when
Right.
you're saying that, I was like, "Oh, I hope it is that," because my dad's doing all right. I mean, at times he's kind of like spaced out a little bit every once in a while, but like for the most part, he's with it.
Yeah, I mean that's so. What I'm doing right now is I'm giving her half a dose, and then I moved up to a full dose, and she was because of that. The problem with your thyroid is sort of like full tanks, right? Once it's full of crap, it's like it doesn't really take anything, so it just works really hard because it's trying to squeeze stuff through a hose that's like bent, you know.
Uh-huh.
And that's what makes you feel like shit because like it's working, trying to get those signals to your brain, and
Right.
you got to clear it out and then reload it with good things like iodine. And so she was like massively vitamin D deficient, like massively. So I had to give
That's
her.
crazy.
They gave me these mega doses that she takes once a week. So I'm trying to maybe rehabilitate her. Maybe she gets. I'm hoping that at least maybe it's not bad, the horrible thing, and it's this. But if it is, at least it improves her condition by half. You know.
Yeah.
So she's not like so forgetful as she is right now, where she like is like Leonard from Memento, where it's like no new memories,
Jesus.
right? So, but she, but I'm hopeful because she did remember my dog dying last week, so she's been crying about that. So she's remembering that,
Yeah.
that, Bentley died all of a sudden. So, and my dog died. Seriously, like all this bad
Are
shit.
you a country singer, Will?
No, but it's serious. Like all this bad shit's been happening to me in a row, and then my dog dies. And I was like, when it happened that morning, I was like, I was kind of like chuckling about it because it was like
because it's comical, like in like a Shakespearean fashion of just.
And I'm like, I'm sitting. I wasn't sad like that morning. Like it didn't hit me until like way later. Like it didn't hit me until later. But like when it happened, I'm like, hey, my dog died. Like that's what I was thinking at the time. My best friend of 15 years, and I'm like, the first thing that comes to my head is a country song. Thank you, Leia. I appreciate it. He was an old dog. He was 15 plus. He had a kind of a nasty disorder called mast cell disease, which is where you get these clusters of tumors. So basically, he was slowly dying anyways, and they gave me steroids to just make him comfortable until they told me he was going to have an episode and just kind of die, essentially, and just to be prepared for that when it happened. And it happened. It happened on Friday. So, long live Bentley. He was a good dog. He was there through the thick and thin.
Hail Bentley.
Hail Bentley. Yeah, right. We pour out libations for Bentley. Lord Bentley with his top hat and his monocle.
Ponticus Maximus Baracus has returned.
Baracus.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm doing,
from the great
daddy
Trojan War.
stuff. Yes.
I came on,
the
Matt.
Great Diaper Campaign.
I'm very excited about what I'm working on for you.
Yeah?
Yeah, like, because I can't tell you, obviously not here in public, but the thing we were talking about yesterday that I'm doing, like, I'm tailoring it for you. There's monsters in it.
I'm telling you, I'm super egg salad about it.
So take some certain 80s, science fiction monster stuff and combine it with this, Soviet scare, and you got some good stuff there.
Oh, that thing.
Yes.
Sweet.
So I'm like, Matt, I got to give him monsters. He's got to have monsters.
You'll have to tell me what your premise is, and then maybe I can like do mine.
Well, we'll do
Give
it in
these
the
people
Discord.
air and give Matt monsters to draw.
Yeah, because you have Matt Barr, you got to give him monsters,
Give me a monster, man. Jeez Louise.
and they got to be nasty monsters.
Matt missed my monsters. Matt's never even seen that stuff.
What? Where you did a
It's different
monster
than
book?
your goblins.
Yeah, I have a book that's like 60 pages or whatever, and I have like 20 or 30 pages of it done. And I had a couple in here.
I love that page from the tow truck book. There's a monster coming out of that, like a bog he was coming out of.
It's coming out of some bushes.
I mean, that was a badass page, man.
This is the one.
Yeah, that one. Check that out, Matt.
Let me looky dookie. Where am I? Here I am. Oh. What is that fucking thing?
It's like I don't know, crazy monster creature.
In the previous page, you
Rawhead
broke down.
Rex looking
It's supposed
motherfucker.
to not be. It's not supposed to be anything specific. It's like just like a creature. Because initially I was gonna do all kinds of like I was gonna have vampires and werewolves and all kinds of weird shit, and I was like nah, because everybody's doing that shit. So I was like I'm just gonna make up new monsters. So
Yeah.
I made up all these new monsters, and this is the other page Will was talking about.
And this is the page where she's broken down or she goes into the bush. That's cool.
Yeah,
I like
she gets
that.
called
last
the
detail.
bushes.
That's badass.
Yeah,
Is that the car lights behind her? Like a kind of like
yeah, it's
Blood
the
Simple sort of thing?
headlights of the car. Yeah,
Is that like a Blood Simple kind of inspiration?
could maybe a little bit. It's also Near Dark.
Oh yeah, there's a forgotten gem.
Yes.
I haven't forgotten that motherfucker.
I
Evidently,
love
it's
Near
out
Dark.
of print. It's out of print, evidently, and people are like really wanting it to get like brought back. Like
I've got that Lionsgate Blu-ray that looked like fucking like Twilight. The cover, remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'll show you. It's
I have the deluxe like special edition version of it. I can't remember who
from
put it
Anchor
out.
Bay.
It was Anchor Bay, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it had that really nice cover to
Still-
it.
Yeah, it's like reflective.
Yeah, see, look at this. Like look how dumb this cover is, man. Look at that. Does that look like Near Dark? That looks like
Let me blow
Twilight.
this up. Oh wow! You know, I think I have that one too because I upgraded for the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
Yeah, it does. Well, I think it came out around the time of Twilight.
Yeah, and I'm like,
so they
that's
were trying
not
to sell
movie.
the vampires that way.
This is
Yeah,
like
it's
a
totally
vampire
not that
western.
movie.
It's a western. It's a vampire western.
Yeah,
And
I used to have the poster on my wall of Bill Paxton all like blown up,
yeah, the Cassidy,
with bleeding, and he's like smiling with all the badges and stuff on him.
and you know Glenn Fabry, man. You know he took that close up of Bill Paxton for that Cassidy cover for Preacher Number 2. Remember
Probably.
the one where he's like pulling on the shades? Remember he's smiling with the blood on his face,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and you're like, and Bill Paxton, remember in the bar, he's got the, shit kicker heaven.
So I finished this page.
I mean, I love that was my jam, man, because it's like
That's
it was
the next
that or
one.
Lost Boys, and I think that one was the underrated one,
Yeah.
Yeah.
definitely, because it had it had like the whole cast of aliens, and it had Jeanette Goldstein, it had
Yep.
it had Lance Henriksen and Bill Paxton. That is cool, man,
It's the next one on the board.
and also the shootout was cool, man, in
Yeah.
Near Dark, where the shafts of light are punching through.
Do you remember? Remember I was telling you I'm working on like shadow box paper things or whatever.
You remember that scene, Matt? That shootout?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm down to my last piece of skin,
Oh, there it is. Hold on, real quick.
and like the whole movie, they're getting burnt as fuck. Like,
Yeah. It makes you wonder, like, what other vampire? It makes you. I mean,
So
at the time, I was like, oh, I want a sequel. But now that I've seen so many movies, kind of get ruined when they expand on it. It's like, no, I just want to leave it like it is.
Yeah.
No sequel.
Oh,
So
you got the Enzo Schiotti kind of poster they did. He died recently, by the way. The guy who did that poster, Enzo Schiotti, he died like last week, I think.
yeah, a little bit further back now. It was a couple months ago, and I'd ordered something from him online, and they canceled my order. It's like
From
so
Enzo?
bummed. Yeah, I ordered one of his art books, and they
Yeah, that
canceled
one.
it.
He died last, I think. Yeah, like Plato said. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought it was a couple weeks ago.
So I was doing this magazine with some friends of mine, and we interviewed because it was the anniversary of Near Dark, and I interviewed Bill Paxton, or not Bill Paxton, but Lance Henriksen for this. And part of the other thing I did in this magazine, yes, Lance signed the magazine for me, was I did the Near Dark bar as a paper
Oh,
thing
that's
that
cool.
you cut out and put together. And so here's kind of like a photo of what the inside of the bar looks like.
Yeah, I remember that.
With it's got the little a pull tab that you can make the Bill Paxton character go down the bar and slice the dude's neck open. So I'm thinking about doing one of these for Goblin Girl, like maybe a shot of the Golith or whatever.
Oh,
But yeah, all the parts are in here to
That always made me
cut
laugh.
out.
Bill Paxton takes a sip of the beer and spits into his face. Like, how do you drink that shit? You ever hear the one about Buffalo Bill? Vamp. There's another one. There's Grace Jones.
Yeah, Vamp was great. That's like I think the European.
I like me
poster.
some Grace Jones.
That was sort of like that was like her first big movie, wasn't it? Grace Jones.
I don't remember.
Like Conan
I remember
the
it had
Destroyer.
Giri Watanabe in it, the donger.
Oh, and then you got Korshak. Is it not Korshak, but
Kolchak.
Kolchak, the Night Stalker. I love that movie, The Night Stalker.
Oh yeah, Night Stalker. That's
Yeah,
the,
man.
the theme song to Night Stalker is fucking awesome.
I like that. I like that scene when the vampire breaks into the blood bank and they just fucking unload it on the dude, and nothing's stopping him. And remember they have that like pool fight with him. He just whoops all their asses. They can't like do anything to him. The second one was okay. I think that was called The Night Strangler. I think.
Yeah.
But that first
All
one
of-
was great. It was, I think,
all
it was
these-
written by Richard
All these
Matheson.
magazines we did, they had centerfolds, but the centerfolds were monster cars. And then I would do these schematic versions of the cars. So like you'd had all the different angles of the car. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, you did some cool stuff. I mean, that was that one really cool
It's the Kiss
Poster.
version of Kaiju.
that you did. Remember? That's cool, man. The High Kiss Kaiju. And then you did that like long poster where that had all the '80s monsters going up to the party.
Yeah, that was the issue 1 cover. And that one has a Psycho model house in it. So
Here we go, man. What page are we on here?
This would be. I should count them up because I haven't.
Because you're finished and you're just going back to Grey Tone, right?
Yeah, more or less. I might have to draw a couple new pages for this because I'm changing some stuff at the end now because it's going to be like 50 plus pages or so. Like it's not going to be 80 because I can't afford to pay Matt all that money.
Well, you've also got 2 issues, so there you go.
Yeah, exactly. 1.
Did you check out Jason's Meth Goblin, Matt?
Man, I ain't checked shit.
I ain't found shit. Gotta take your big ass afro pick out and start combing the backyard.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't found shit.
So I was thinking about monsters. Now I always like the idea of like a Wendigo.
I'm
that
on
that's
page 23, or I've finished 23 pages.
I do like Wendigos too. And Matt being a child of the forest.
The time of the child of the forest, my journey began.
So this is I did like a little Wendigo. Here's my morning Wendigo.
That's cool, man. It's got that look, man. It's got that Tales from the Crypt look.
Yeah.
It's got the Jack Davis.
Kind of weird.
Kind of weird.
Doesn't make me want to throw a paintbrush.
Fucking do it.
Fucking condescending to me,
Okay,
man. I'll
I'm
fucking
good.
kill you.
Condescending me, man. I fucking kill you.
You want to stay here maybe and have a bowl? No?
I'll be right. He's like,
What a great movie.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd. That was his name, Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Floyd.
I have a thing in my room that, like, I have like several friends that are like, dude, I want to buy that off you. You should sell that to me. I had a Tower Records. One of the artists painted the poster of True Romance, and it's got like bullet holes in it with the two of them like lengthwise, like laying down on it.
Yeah, that was the billboard. That was like a really cool billboard they did.
Yeah, I have a painting of that.
That's
That
cool.
was done by one of the Tower Records artists,
Well,
and
I-
people like wanted to buy that off me. I'm like, no, it's not for sale.
gentlemen, I gotta take off. Take the mother to the doctor.
All right.
Nice kicking it with y'all. And remember, we all had a Floyd at one point in our lives that we had to kick out.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, Matt, I'll see you later as
All
usual.
right, man. Take it easy.
Legal.
No
I'll see you later.
disassemble.
Don't disassemble. Promise. Peace out.
Shit. So what's up?
Just sitting here, fucking goofing around.
Just sitting there goofing?
New boot goofing.
Mm.
Here's my Johnny 5.
Nice. There was when I went and visited my mom in Michigan, they had this theater, and they had a contest. The standee was for the sequel to that movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then the standee was like a life-size version of the Johnny 5. And you had to fill out these little cards and put them in the mailbox. And I took a big stack of the cards, and I filled out like 100 cards that summer and dropped them in there. Because I wanted the Johnny 5.
I want that Johnny 5.
Oh, thank
Never
God
happened.
Will's gone. I was waiting to come in.
What?
I'm just joking. Like, just actually.
Are you avoiding Will again?
No, I was actually bummed that I didn't get sick about him. I was just like my PC was turning. I was watching you guys on my phone. I was just turning on my PC as he was wrapping it up.
Oh, yeah. He had stuff he had to do.
Yeah, he's got to take his mind. Hold on a second. Good morning.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. What he said.
Alright.
I have to go buy some Copic ink. Almost out.
At the Copacabana.
Music and dancing. Her name was Lola.
Her name was Lola.
She was
Yeah.
a dancer.
She was a dancer.
She was some sort of dancer.
There was music in the air and lots of loving everywhere.
The
At
Copa. Copacabana.
Music and dance.
Music and dancing for you.
Dude, I always I was like, even as a kid, I was like, this song is like so fucking tragic. Like, why does it seem so upbeat for like this tragedy he's like describing? I'm like, imagine.
Is it
this
a
guy's
tragedy? Why do you guys
he's
turn it into a
He's
tragedy?
like, and then they
Her name
died.
was Lola.
After they fell
They found
in
her
love.
body. It was in the
I know,
river.
right? I know. There was no obvious marks to her murder. They never pinned
Except
it.
for the needle mark.
He
There
got
was
off
There
by
was
time
no
rate.
DNA.
He walked off scot-free and did it to another teen at the Copa.
He stalked the Copa. This fucking serial killer used the place as his hunting grounds.
I know that song is like the most non-ironic, like upbeat but tragedy, like singing. You know.
Guess the way you guys play it out. Jesus.
I can cut anything, swords to swing, and bells that ring, rock and roll ninja.
Have we moved on to a new song, or
I don't know.
Yeah.
sorry, Dan?
I could put on the
Let's talk. I'm gonna. You guys.
Great Space Coaster soundtrack if everybody wants to hear that.
The Great Space Coaster.
Give me a
coast
second.
to coast.
I'll drop the
Get
needle.
the fuck on board on the Great Space Coaster. Off we
dig this shit.
go.
This was
I honestly
brought to
thought the
you by
Great
Evo.
Space Coaster, like the animation in the beginning, I was like, that is a really cool idea for a spaceship, like a convertible kind of a spaceship with a spoiler on the back.
Yeah, dude, it was dope. There's always that like twisted multiverse version where he's like going around and picking up kids and then eating them. Oh, they're not really kids. They're like teenagers. He's like only picking up like teenagers that have already fucked and like smoked weed. You know, they've like already like it's like Jason. You know, he only kills when you've like broken the moral code of Jason.
Was that just a random sketch you did last night right before bed, or was that for something you were thinking about?
Which one?
That alien with like the head floating on the tentacle?
That is from Absolute.
Oh shit. I'm not familiar with that character. I was just like, dude, that thing is cool.
Yeah, it's a cool little
It's a very cool design.
Jason has got some good shit. So I was like, yeah, let me fuck with that for a second because we were on topic list, remember?
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's the Great Space Coaster.
Get on board!
Great Space Coaster. We'll explore a private ride of fantasy to a place where dreams fly fast and free.
With my friends and new
With your friends and
Ranging through the galaxy on the Great Space Coaster. Oh, on the Great Space Coaster, off we go.
From the rainbows high. Space Coaster. Whoa! Yep,
Yeah!
Oh!
That's just
That's definitely that orangutan dude going, yeah!
that's funky as shit, dude.
There's Billy right there. On our first record! Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that's our first record! Hey!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you got a brand new record!
It's Gorilla, man!
Like, come on, guys. Let's listen to this new record.
Oh, nice! With no canoes, like good canoes, with Gary Canoes.
Dude, I so forgot about that, dude.
I'm a canoe, you're a canoe. We got bad news for canoes.
All your names will be on the record because I'm going to put you there. The name game, Danny, Bo Betty, Banana, Danny, Francie, Bo Betty, Banana, Francie.
Billy, Bo Billy, Banana, Philly, Fee-Fi, Philly, Billy.
Album is
I
dope.
haven't heard that fucking theme song or heard about the GNUs.
Yeah, baby.
Dude, it has to be at least, like, I'm not even joking, like, it has to be 35 years since I've actually heard that word spoken aloud, like, in the open GNU.
No canoes.
Good
Good canoes.
Gary Canoes.
Gary Canoes. Good night.
Dude, that's good. Oh, man.
That was like because Gary Canoes would show like sports clips and shit, like sports bloopers. Remember, it was like,
isn't that weird how like it was
the
like a
original, like,
satire
viral
puppet
shit.
for kids that was making fun of how downer mainstream news is? Like, how meta is that, dude? Like, seriously, like,
You don't want to watch this. It's horrible.
he's like, in 40 years, country's gonna be torn apart. SJWs everywhere. No good news. Good news.
It turns out that it was
Global
it was
warming.
all disgruntled Henson people, evidently, that made the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All these people
I-
were like,
I was
"Fuck
looking
that
into
Henson
it.
and that hippie asshole."
I don't know. It was really weird. I just read that online though. They were like talking about the history of it, and there were people that left the Henson place, or it was like the Sesame Street workshop or something like that got bought out from Henson or something, and so they left and went and did their own thing.
With the friends and new things to be.
Fuck you, Henson. We'll do our own thing.
It's weird because
fuck that frog. We'll make our own shit. Fuck that frog and that piglet and that other thing. Fuck that bear.
Mark Hamill was on a couple of the episodes, and he was also on the Muppets. So it was kind of a weird thing. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but he was a fucking god at the time. Like, you couldn't fuck with Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, that episode of that 70s show where Eric actually goes and sees Star Wars. It's like the Star Wars launch, and like he gets home and he's just like freaking out. And like, you know, you gotta think it's like back in the 70s, he's trying to describe to me. He's like, and there's this guy, Obi-Wan, and he's got this light sword. And he's like, and people are just like looking at him like, dude, you're an insane person.
Do you ever
He's like,
see
and then he had,
Reign
like,
of
a
Fire,
force-
where they're like redoing the Star Wars trilogy, like underground to the kids?
That's right. Yeah. That part was so
And
cool.
then Darth Vader showed up, and all the kids are like, "No, I'm your father." No.
Gotta pass down them stories, man. Okay, I was
Maybe
so
the first,
tired,
maybe the
The first three.
prequels, and maybe episodes 1 through 6.
They were living in a world where the only ones that existed were those original ones.
Yeah.
Even though they were in a world full of dragons, they were blissfully unaware.
Blissfully unaware. This shit was gonna go downhill. They were almost saved. They were almost better off. You know, there was so much. I remember like sitting in the skate shop and just fucking, just bored, and we would just talk theory about Star Wars. We would talk about different shit. We would like almost quiz each other on who had read, the new heir to the Empire, who had like,
right.
Who had read the novels, because that was all canon,
Well, yo, remember that
Splinter
dude,
in the Mind's Eye. So it was like we were all
when we
like
were
discuss
kids-
like who is Boba Fett, like what were the clones, like it was just like wide open. You know what I mean? Like the possibilities were.
I don't remember what book it was from, but I remember that character being popular in the books when I was in high school. That character, I think his name was Wildcard or something, but he had like these Jedi weasels that
That's
could like
the
suck
guy
force
from
energy.
Shadows of the Empire.
Yeah, like he was like the new big badass. Like everybody
The
was
blue
talking about him.
guy.
They're
Right.
like, yeah,
Yeah.
dude, he like
The blue
carries
Han
these
Solo.
fucking weasels and shit around him, so like Jedi's can't even use their powers.
Well,
They
he's
just
not.
fucking-
He's not a Han Solo guy. He's an Imperial dude.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
like,
in the books,
Well, he's lawless. He's like
he was
he's not
meant
with
to be
the,
like a Han Solo character though, like a
like a pirate.
yeah.
double check. I think
thought
he
he
was
was
Imperial.
Pirate.
Yeah, I think he was Empire. They always showed him because I remember there being like he was.
He
one
was
of
a
the
bounty hunter
highest-
though. He was like he was hired by Shizor and all this shit. But he
Like
ends
a
up being
private-
a
Is
like
that
good
a
guy.
different guy? Are you talking about the guy that looks like a cowboy?
The guy
Is that-
that's blue that has the weird sort of half Millennium Falcon, half B-wing.
Oh, so I'm
Shit.
thinking I might be talking about another guy, but this guy is blue and he has these two like slugs.
You're thinking of I know exactly who you're thinking
You're
of.
thinking of the main bounty hunter that like took Boba.
No.
Oh.
He's thinking of the dude who's the new big bad for the Marvel not Marvel, but the Disney Star Wars TV series stuff they're building.
Yeah, but he was from the canon. Like he was
Yes.
from like
Well, he's still canon, but he's the new like Vader like Emperor character for all the Star Wars TV stuff is building up to like kind of like an Avengers sort of like event sort of thing.
Right.
And it's the Shizor guy, not Shizor,
it's like Thard or Thrad.
Thrawn.
Thrawn. Yep.
Ron.
That's
And
who I thought you guys
Thrawn's
were talking
still
about.
alive,
Thrawn.
and what's her name is hunting him.
The Jedi girl, the Jedi
yeah.
woman
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no,
they're,
the character-
they're building up to that in the series.
with the
Yeah, no,
white
the-
sabers.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, the character I'm thinking of, he was like basically almost like a private turned privateer. Like he was like a space pirate that like the
Got a blue
Imperial
uniform
basically
and
paid
stuff.
off to be their thing. And I just like he'd cruise around
He
in
was
his
the
big old like
character that-
battleship, and he'd have his weasels and shit.
Yeah, he's the
Those are his
character that
weasels.
you play in the Shadows of the Empire game.
I gotcha. He was like a human then. That was a human
Yes.
dude,
Yeah,
and he had
yeah.
like a ponytail. What was it, like Raid or Raiden or what was his name? But I know who you're talking about. He had like a weird, like
Yeah, I can't
like
remember.
rip off of the Millennium Falcon,
Yes.
right?
Well, that's what he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be like their new Harrison Ford character since
Yeah, he had
Like,
like a vest.
they were trying to
and a
match
fucking,
that
he had blue
aesthetic.
pants and he had a fucking ponytail or something.
something
Very like
that,
90s design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like open. It was like, hey man, who do you think Boba Fett is? It was like, oh, I bet you he fought in the Clone Wars, or no, I heard he was one of the clones. You know what I mean? It was just like, is Obi? I mean, it was like wide open, and then they just kept releasing stuff, and it just kind of the awesomeness and the unlimitlessness of it kind of narrowed down a little bit. I'll still watch them if they put out another Star Wars movie. Of course, I'll watch it.
Yeah. Well, they're doing an Obi-Wan series, but it's supposed to be
I'm
like
gonna watch the fuck out of that thing.
it's supposed to be dealing with like PTSD or something.
Okay.
Is the rumor
That's cool.
anyway.
I mean, yeah,
'Cause he's supposed to be like mentally all
Obi-Wan,
fucked up from
dealing
the
with
whole.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he's just chilling on Tatooine, right? Watching over
Yeah.
Luke. I heard they're gonna bring in the Princess Leia, so they're gonna pull Luke. I mean, they'll pull Obi-Wan out of his hiding. He'll go do an adventure
Yeah.
and then head back to Tatooine.
That's what the story is supposedly.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Because I saw somebody release, maybe it was Sideshow. There was a statue model company that put out like a Obi-Wan statue that had him like wearing a backpack and shit, and it was called like The Exile Begins or something like that. It was like Obi-Wan
Whoa.
Exile, and it showed him like on a sand dune or something. You know what I mean? It like showed him like embarking on that like journey of solitude or whatever the fuck. He's just like living out in the desert. I need to.
What? Oh my god.
We should look that up.
Should look that
Acid
up, Billy.
trip did I join on?
Acid trip.
Ellie bin Dragon. Dragon, Bobaggin, Banana, Fana, Faggin.
Oh.
Faggin, Dragon. Let's make that-
Alrighty, we can. Zip
Yeah,
away from
exactly.
that now.
Let's pronunciate that correctly so nobody mistakes what we're doing. Moving on. What else is there? Hero, Bobiro, Banana, Fana, Bobiro.
Oh my
FIFA,
God, seriously?
Fofiro. Greek hero. Geek hero. Are you growing sideburns, Billy?
Yeah.
Billy Sideburns.
Hey, baby.
Just
Hi.
the sideburns though, nothing else. He's just gonna have these triangles on the side of his face.
You're back. I got it.
Hold on, my cat's tripping out.
Everybody's tripping out. Never heard before. Goblin girl, goblin girl.
Goblin, goblin, for foblin. Why is the crazy cat lady doing a Nazi salute?
What? The hell are you talking about?
Michael Bancroft just posted this picture that says Earth's Mightiest Hero, Captain Marvel. And it's like a new cover that just came out where it's got like every version of like crappy Carol Danvers on it all at once. And they're all like holding their hands up or whatever. And there's one like kind of in the center, really. Yeah, holding her hand up like she's like, Heil! Sieg Heil! Sieg Heil!
Weird.
Ooh, Barbarella. Is that Aaron Lepresti Barbarella?
Pass.
You don't like Barbarella?
I do, but all the Barbarella stuff now kind of sucks.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, 100%. I just like seeing the character in the art of a hot space chick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. So Ethan just posted this new cover with Blade on it that's fucking bright pink. It has Blade like smiling on the front of it, wearing pink sunglasses.
Mm.
Ethan just labeled it soy vampirism. Just checking the morning tweets.
I'm sure nobody would care about that if it was the 80s.
Right?
In the 80s, like, all the characters look like that. Look at all Phil Diaz's characters from...
Oh, Magic Cop stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and if you... it's all about, like, you're right, it's all about setting, too. Not just time, but setting. Because, I mean, if you're doing something like Neo Tokyo or Cyberpunk, you're going to have a ton of magenta and fuchsia and pink and bright... teal neon shit, you know, like it just goes with that aesthetic. I'm trying to think of what that character of Jason's reminds me of.
Which character?
The one that's on Matt Barr's desk right now, because I wasn't familiar with that character. I was like, what is that character? He's like, that's Jason's character from Absolute. I was like,
oh, that's one of the Envy.
Like, it reminds me of something, and I'm trying to think of it's that head kind of floating by just kind of what seems to be like tentacles that don't have enough like strength underneath them to hold the head up, you know?
Are you thinking of Independence Day?
No, it's something animated.
All right, then. I tried, Billy. I tried.
Yeah. Maybe it was just some version of Brainiac that I'm remembering that they animated for DC shit.
This is a weird song, too.
Maybe you like a Ruger or a Camembert, and I can make you 50 more, but I'm running out of air. Mr. Right, don't you go see him if you don't have the time. Mr. Right, don't you go see him if you don't have the time. Look around, that's a little round face. It's part of every item that he's got in his face. You get good, not too pace. Whenever Mr. Right gets on a rhyming kick, let's say, you got a drink? I say, you'll say, what do you think? I got drinks of sugar, I got drinks of ice, I got hot drinks, cold drinks at every price. I got milk that has to be now created. I got milk with malted or evaporated. I got water to spin that part to come out. I got water to assist that part.
I got falafel.
So I got contacted by 2 people to do test pages yesterday. Just kind of trippy. One I kind of knew was coming because it was facilitated through Will, but the other one came right out of the blue, and I was like, "Oh, okay." So, Vaughn contacted me. Yeah, I mean, and I know that Vaughn has a very exclusive artist that he always works with, Monica, and I really like her shit. So I was like,
not anymore.
Why?
So now they're the enemy.
What?
You're taking all their work.
Oh, wait, who? Wait, what?
You, Billy.
Taking whose work?
Taking the artist's work, man.
No. I'd be color. I'm assuming from his message that he wants me to color or do a color test page for Monica's line work.
Mm-hmm.
is what I would imagine.
Suck up that milkshake, Billy.
Milkshake.
Hose that griddle gorilla down.
I mean, it's cool that getting these test pages, but like yesterday, after the first one happened, I actually kind of panicked. I was just like, I can't, like, well, just because I don't want to seem like I don't want work, but like really, like until I get these 4 or 5 things off my plate that I have currently right now, like including your stuff, the Charlie's London stuff, and Black Light, like I don't even want to think about doing test pages or anything for anybody, you know?
Right.
So while I appreciate the gesture, like I said, I'm like in a phase right now, and I told Matt yesterday too. Like I'm keeping, like, yeah, I'm trying to keep everything in house. So like while I appreciate the outside offers right now at this point, like I don't even want to think about anything for at least another 2 or 3 weeks. Like not even consider it. I feel like it'll yeah. It's weighing too heavy on my head.
Weighing too heavy on you, huh?
What are you working on today, Matt?
Rock and Roll Ninja.
Back on, still on Rock and Roll Ninja.
Mm-hmm. Still doing that book?
Do you, you wrapped up all your side stuff that you were doing, the owl and all that other stuff? Nice.
Yep.
Maybe it is kind of the face a little bit from the aliens from Independence Day that it is, but it's just that neck that's like, there's something like, it's like on the tip of my brain.
Tip of your hose.
Well, it's
Are you talking
it's
about
like,
my thing?
Yeah, it's like I feel like I can see this thing in my head of this animation where, like, imagine that head didn't have the eyeball on it, but like the whole head thing was kind of faceted more on the chest, and then all of a sudden you see it like detach from the chest and then start to hover up like where it is now, like by those tentacles. Like I feel like in my head I can see that being animated, like I've seen it somewhere.
Yeah, the head looks like
but
it's like kind of levitating, and it's not really like the neck isn't there as a support. It looks more like a fucking umbilical
it's just
cord.
attached, right. And I'm trying to think, was it something I saw like Brainiac, or was it like Dan's like, maybe you're thinking of Independence Day? I was like, no, it's not Independence Day. It's something. I really dig it though. That's the word I was looking for there too. It's not like that.
I think my eyes are
what's attached to the body isn't a support. It's just kind of dangly. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is shit. This is crap. Maybe it's because the faces kind of look like those Falcon guys from Beastmaster too. I don't fucking know. The mouthless skull. The mouthless long skull.
What Billy said.
Yeah, you might not be up for too long, huh? Just because I know you had a long night.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Really?
This has got to get turned in this morning before noon. Just, I thought I wanted to have it done by last night, but I was just, my eyes got so colorblind from staring at the screen for too long. I just had to step away and stop. But I need to finish this up before lunch today. Ship it out.
I'm going
Move on to the next
Copic
one.
blind.
Fucked up.
Fuck. Exactly.
Oh, Vika's checking in with Discord. Maybe she has updates for you, Dan. She doesn't usually say hello in general channel in the morning unless she's got something to say.
I meant to critique the hair situation.
Maybe that's what she was checking in on.
Yeah. I haven't critiqued it though.
Right.
So I meant to tell her that I like the general structure, but I feel like she's trying to make it too much look like real hair.
Like it can just be chunkier.
It just non-textured like hair. Make it more like graphical, like
Right.
it's just shapes, kind of like Batman animated sort of.
Yeah, like Bruce Timm or
Yeah.
Blizzard hair or something like that.
Yeah. Because she was trying to get in there and do lots of hair texture. It's like, that's not necessary. Don't kill yourself on that.
That's why fucking he posted the pink fucking Blade cover. Because it's fucking Daniel Kibblesmith's new project. God damn you, Kibblesmith.
Who?
The guy that wrote and tried to promote the new Warriors.
Oh.
Safe space and screen time and...
Well, it's the new fucking
That's the
Blade.
new
now.
Blade. It's not even call him Blade. Why don't we just call him Blossom?
It's going to be the gay Blade.
The Gabe.
I mean, it'd be really cool if the Blade movie that they're making, if it was like in the 70s.
Fucking Billy's dead now.
Wesley Snipes, the gay Blade. Oh, that's
It's not
good.
Wesley Snipes. It's that other guy, that
I know,
Marcel
I know.
Ali guy.
I know, but it's still...
They told Snipes to kick bricks.
No, they're consulting him, aren't they?
They
I thought he was
said-
still part.
They said, bricks, son, kick him.
If you can't find a brick, get some dirt.
Nice.
I mean, he had some behavioral problems on the last
Yeah.
Blade 3. I mean, he thought being beloved was gonna save him, and it didn't. But it's kind of wild that you hear the stories from
Jesus.
what's his name? Pat Oswalt has like some amazing stories of just like don't address me unless you call me Blade, and
Oh my God.
I'm only taking.
That's a very
notes.
actor thing, though. Like, a lot of actors are, like, super meta.
But
and they're
I heard that he was doing that because of some other shit that was going on with the director.
Yeah,
Like,
him and the director were only communicating through post-it notes, and he was like signing shit as Blade because he was like, "Yo, I'm fucking Blade. Like, this show is about me," and he was getting a little pissed off that the Night Stalkers, and probably Ryan Reynolds was like stealing the fucking show.
Yeah, I think they were trying to like spin them off too at the time. So.
Yeah. I don't think it didn't really click. It started to feel kind of WC. Or
Yeah,
CW,
the whole night,
you
the
know what I
Night
mean?
Stalkers angle. Yeah.
Yeah, it started to feel a little WC, you know. It didn't feel like a movie at that point. It was kind of goofy. The first one was sick. The first one was really cool.
I even like the second one. I mean,
I like the second one too.
I love the second one.
Yeah.
when people say they don't like the fight scenes, that they feel too gamey, I was like, yeah, maybe like the CG looks a little bit dated, but I honestly liked the accelerated movement of the characters because it felt like they were powerful because of that. They're like, but they feel too floaty. I'm like, they're fucking vampires.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little floaty and they can do extra flips that you shouldn't physically be able to do. They're fucking vampires.
Hell, there's some you know vampires that they just show
turn into
fucking
smoke.
flying.
Yeah.
Smoke, or they
Or
just
rats.
like they never show the Lost Boys flying. Well, I guess they do show them kind of at the end, but it's like kind of insinuated that the Lost Boy vampires are flying around like fucking
Yeah.
you know Lost Boys from
Superheroes,
Peter
yeah.
Pan. You know, like the Peter Pan kids,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of fucking cool. I also like the way they were like sleeping upside down with like the funky feet. That's
It's
kinda
the
cool.
one thing I don't like here about Santa Carla. Too many damn vampires.
Him
That was
him becoming a vampire, I thought was a little fucking too close, a little corny. Him knowing that there was vampires, I thought was a cute touch. Like just him being like, "Yeah, I know about vampires. I've been here a long time." That's kind of interesting. Him being like, "And I'm a fucking vampire hunter." Like, oh lord.
That was filmed.
What's
like,
wrong with that? Because that was all laid into the whole thing. Because he would go out at night, and he would come back in the daytime or whatever.
all grumpy and shit? Oh,
Yeah.
But he didn't know that his own grandchildren were fucking with the vampire, or he didn't know about.
He didn't know what they were doing because
He
like
probably thought he's like, oh, these kids and their kid vampires. Fucking. they ain't even 100 years old yet. These kids are fighting with these fucking vampires.
What is the name of the main head vampire? Max.
Max. Yeah.
That was filmed like 8 miles away from my house. Lost Boys. Like all the outside shots, anyways. Like all the cave shots were done in a studio somewhere, but like all that. That's the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk.
You mean that's not a real hotel that's buried under the ocean?
Right?
Yeah, I thought it was real.
Well, and it's funny because they called it Santa Carla, but it was really set like where I was like grew up in Santa Clara. They just changed 2 letters on the name, Carla to Clara. And it was like, yeah, and it's right over here at Santa Cruz, like Beach Boardwalk, and.
Yeah, I've been to Santa Cruz. I was there once for like the afternoon. Like we went on the long pier and saw like the sea lions and shit. They're fucking
sea
huge,
lions.
dude.
Fuck
They're
sea lions,
fucking
man.
huge.
I've told you before, dude. Like I currently live in a very small bay that they. It's
Why
like
don't
a
you
rec-
have a sea lion as a pet, Billy?
Dude, they
Down
have
by
they-
the bay. What
dude, they
Like,
could-
out of like 20,000 leagues under the sea.
Dude, they
like,
come in to our bay to seek refuge from the fucking the great whites, and they just come in by the thousands here, and it's this little tiny fucking bay, and you know they ain't got nothing else to do but just fuck all night, and like all summer, or it's basically like half the spring, all summer, going into fall, like. On any given day of the week, like I just open up the windows in the middle of the night and they're just all out there, just getting their fucking seal rocks. Jesus Christ!
Sounds good to me.
Billy's like, God damn it!
Stop
mocking me,
When
you
I used
sons
to
of
work
bitches.
down, when I used to work down at like the screen printing place that I worked at was like right down on the water, and people would come in sometimes that were staying on the hotels right on the beach, and they're like, "What is all that noise at night?" And I just be like, "Oh, that's seal fucking." That's and they're like, "Really?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, absolutely,
yeah.
100%." They're gonna
Billy like whips out the
getting their-
wallet with like the
getting
really
their
long
jam
thing of
on.
like photos. He's like, check it out. much.
I know. Oh no! I told him, I'm like, if you just point your binoculars like to the southwest slightly at night, we have a little flotilla out there, and you can just see them getting their fucking seal groove on. Like, you know, imagine like a Yugo having sex with like a VW. It looks like that. Like a pale blue Yugo having sex with like a light gray VW. No, one time.
I mean, can you eat them? Can you just be like, fuck this shit, and you go out there and you just fucking club? Like, is there a law against you just like going out there and just like smashing the head of an adult?
Pretty sure, yeah. But
and then you like cut it open and climb into it like a fucking tauntaun.
Me and my ex-wife once were like walking along one of the beaches, and both of us like we were walking like slow. Both of us heads totally down at the sand because we were looking for like sea glass and shells and shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, when you're both looking down, like, and we're like kind of walking slow, we couldn't basically see 10 feet in front of us because both of our heads were down. But you get that feeling that something's close to you, and all of a sudden both of our heads went up, and there was a fucking elephant seal there as big as an SUV truck. Like, it had to be at least like 2,300 pounds. And those things will just kill you. And like, we were like 10 feet away from it, and I just slowly, like, I was just like, oh my God, and it was sleeping and facing away from us. But then all of a sudden it like turned its head over, you know, and did this whole like, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna slowly back away, get into my car, and go home for the day. Like,
Billy turned into 3CPO in Return of the Jedi.
Oh, dude, it was. I've never been that close to that large of an animal before. Like, it was. Well, I mean, it was. You know,
I hear you, dude. Horses make me nervous too.
Horses make. I have equophobia, so horses make me super. Actually, I can't be close to horses at all. Like,
he's throwing up right now just trying to think about it.
I don't. Well, it's not something I like to explain to everybody. They're like, equophobia. I'm like, yeah, no horses, no, fuck horses. I think they're beautiful, but I'm very, very scared of them.
Why, man?
But yeah, I had never seen anything that big. Actually,
just carry apples around your pocket and get free hand jobs.
Until I went to actually the Denver Zoo. The Denver Zoo is a trip because it's like an open air zoo where like zookeepers like walk around the zoo with the animals. Like a lot of them aren't even enclosed in cages. It's just like these little like wooden stumps with ropes in them that are only 1.5 feet high.
Fuck, this is gonna be some work, man. I just feel it.
What's that? What's gonna be some work?
This cage. It's so many things all at once that I'm gonna have to pull out of it. Man, I got some tinnitus happening in my ears right now.
Ethan might bring back the Vortex.
What?
You know Matt Martin's comic Vortex?
Not really.
Mm.
Any good?
It was like his. It's. I mean, literally in a nutshell, it's Christian Spawn.
Hmm.
But not like. Oh, I mean. You know it's Christian Spawn just by some of this symbolism, and that Matt Martin's Christian, but it's not like overtly like, you know, by the power of God or anything like, you know, it's like not that. Like it's like literally the story's like almost like reverse Spawn. Like he's a guy that like died and like God is like bringing him back as like a form of like penance to like do shit or whatever, you know. But I mean, it's a cool idea, and the character looked cool, you know, very classic, kind of, you know, dark figure, big cape, ripped and stuff, spikes and shit everywhere, whatnot. Tales from the Classroom launched.
Don't know what that is, but okay.
It's You haven't heard of Tales from the Classroom?
Nope.
It's the same artist as Monster MD, but it's like a it's like Monster High, but like actually fucking cool, like for actual like older teens and adults.
Mm.
It's like here. I'll show you like the art. Oh yeah, just launched like less than an hour ago.
Mm.
Yeah, bring this up. Okay, share screen. Okay, I'm sharing. Shall we watch the trailer together? Only a minute long.
Hmm.
This looks good. We should do this. You're gonna miss the art, Dan.
What are you talking about?
This is. Oh, look at this. Yeah. What do you think of this? That's your cup of tea?
Not really. I'm not into like high school sort of drama stuff.
Right on.
A little bit out of my Buffy phase.
Love the bus driver.
I like Monster MD though. It's like,
look at the bus driver.
It's different. Mm-hmm.
It's rad. God, that coloring is so good. Shit.
The art's good though.
Mm-hmm. Art is very good. Yeah, so if that interests anybody that's watching, Monster MD just launched. Go check it out.
Go back it if you're into classic monsters. And Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Shit, man. Shit. Billy's got the bat signal. Billy, can you hear me?
People are so stupid.
What?
Just people are so stupid.
How do you figure?
Like, hi, is this Mr. Mr. Could you confirm this is you by giving me your social security number and confirming your phone number right now? I'm like, no. You couldn't even say my name, and now you want me to confirm that
They want to give you Publishers Clearinghouse, Billy.
Dude,
how do you expect to win if they don't have your info? Not very helpful, Billy. They're just trying to look out for you. Make sure you get your prize. Your surprise.
Right? Well, if you could just confirm this, we can go further with this conversation. I'm just like, nah. I start coming up with different scenarios just to throw them off. Like this chick right here. She's like, well, this involves a personal business for Mr. Basco. I'm like, well, that's really strange. I'm like, this is Mr. Basco, but I'm not a U.S. citizen. I do all my business dealings outside the U.S., so I'm not sure how a U.S. company would have my phone number for business dealings. And she's like, oh, you're not a citizen? I'm like, no, I'm not. So she's like, well, let me check something here. Like waiting for her, I'm like, I know they just threw a fucking wrench in her spiel that she's supposed to throw out, you know? She's like, well, it says here that there's a social security number, and I'm just like, I don't have a social security number, so I don't know how I could confirm that with you. She's like, maybe my information's wrong. I'm like, yes. Sent her into such a little. I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, maybe it is. You have a good day. I think my lead has got the wrong info. I don't think it does. I think it's right. I think you're right. We found an error. Oh, dude, I pretended to be a
Somali pirate?
No, and someone that didn't like. I had run my cable bill up so high and then couldn't pay the bill. Like, I don't know, like 8-9 years ago, and then tried to get cable again, and then just got cable through a fictitious name. And when they're like, "Do you have a driver's license?" I'm like, "No, I no have license. I just move here." And they're like, and eventually they ended up sending the cable person out to me, and I paid them and shit. And I ended up getting a cable bill, like a fake name for a while, because I was just like, yeah, because I can't pay that couple $100 bill from that other one.
Oh my god.
And they're like, we need something that proves it's you. And I was just like, I'm like, you can see my green card or whatever. And they're like, we can't take green cards. Or like, I'm just like, I'm like work visa. I'm like work visa. And they're just like, we can't take work visa. You know.
What if they said yes? Do you have something to?
No. I wanted to see how far I could push the person on the charter cable line. To like. And finally, they were just like, okay, we're just going to take your name down. And if you can just provide the payment to the charter person that comes out, like when they come out to install your cable. I was like, yep. And then got my bills every month in the mail under this other person's name.
Jesus.
It was cool, too, since I was a new customer. I got like the new customer discount for what?
Oh, my God.
It was a bit of a back and forth. They weren't sure. Again, like I know that those people on customer service like have like written scripts that they have to like go by,
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, well, if they go to this question, it's almost like a choose your adventure. Like then you like turn to this page and use it and go to this script. It's like they have a folder basically where it's like if a customer says this, you turn to this page, and then there's
oh shit, there's a dragon on this page.
So I just knew that I was throwing like a wrench in their shit that they may not have to deal with too often. It probably wasn't in their little binder of things to say. I had to get that internet, man.
The sweet Wi-Fi.
Right? Wait, there's no way to get Tales from the Classroom Part 1?
There's a part 1?
Yeah, I think this is Part 2.
Oh. Well, that's a calamity.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, wait. So, Tales from the Classroom, The Cthulhu Files, is a hefty anthology book featuring several self-contained stories designed to be read in preparation for or alongside the upcoming long-awaited sequel to the critically acclaimed Tales from the Classroom. Okay. Maybe. So this is an anthology book that's like...
so this book has been out before.
Tales from the Classroom 1, yeah. Like, I thought this was the sequel, but I guess this is like a anthology book that's being done in between the true sequel.
Mm.
That's kind of cool. You could do... That's something like you could do with your world, too. Like, once it's like...
I already have Goblin Girl spin-off stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I always forget about...
But some of the stuff takes place before the Great Calamity.
Spin-offs.
Yeah. I have like a comedy sort of... I guess it's a comedy. It's like a action-adventure sort of Sleeping Beauty-esque type story thing. That takes place before all the destruction.
Hmm.
And the evil wizard that's... Well, not the evil wizard, but like the fucked up wizard that's part of the group. He's in the story, and like the very first part of the story, he's like a younger guy, like a teenage guy. But he's all fucked up. He's on fucking wizard drugs.
Leah says she's got Great Space Coaster stuck in her head. Thanks.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Great Space Coaster, get on board. Take a ride, fantasy. Playing Billy. He was the one that wanted to hear it.
With new friends and new things to be.
Roboted the fuck out in my ear just now. It's crazy.
With new friends and new things to be.
That's all I heard.
Both times?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's probably my signal, though, to be fair. It's not you. Because my signal is weird in the morning. Because I think everybody's turning on the TV in the main house and turning on the fucking internet to play fucking online games and shit.
Dude, Trent's already going to work on fucking Creed number 3 and fucking brand new comic issues of Twilight Monk. I'm fucking stoked. Oh, God, it's so exciting. He's already got Creed. He's already got Trent Kanuga's already got Creed 1 and 2 in the can at the printers. He started drawing issue 3, and I guess he's going to start transitioning from moving his illustrated novels of Twilight Monk back into comic books as well. I'm stoked.
What is that?
Twilight Monk's like his kung fu book. It's like Ninja Turtles meets Legend of Zelda. It's like high fantasy, but with like kung fu and shit and magic.
Alrighty.
These children fall from moon rocks from the sky, and they're called Moonkin, and they like learn these like fucking magical like moon kung fu powers and shit. But they're like like shunned from the rest of the society because people think that they're like harbingers of despair. Because like every time one of the Moonkin's kid lands somewhere, like wherever they end up landing and growing up, like bad shit happens. You know, and it's in the way kind of like the tale of like kung fu, like the David Carradine one, because like this kid, you know, it's like everywhere he goes, he's hated. People are trying to take advantage of him and stuff. But like he's becoming more and more powerful, and he's like having to like deal with like he doesn't know what to do. You know, like his father figure dies really early in the story. It's super sad, but good story. Like I said, and they were like 120-page books with like 60 pictures. You know, like a picture every other page or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he was been doing some polls like, hey, would you guys want these transitioned into comics? And like everyone's like, fuck yes, please. You know those pictures that you always see on my desktop that say Twilight Monk, and it's got like those characters?
No. Don't really pay attention. Sorry. I'm too busy working on a little fucking project.
Here's one of the lead characters. I'm sharing my screen right now. It's like 3 lead characters, Rin, Nora, and Rizal. And this is the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to see what the characters look like. I mean, you get
Right.
lots of this. See what I mean by like Kung Fu Zelda kind of?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can get another one of these. There's. All right, let me get a better one. Next. There's the lead character once he reaches his ancient form.
Hmm.
When he finally attains nirvana.
Hmm.
That's how the lead character looks through the bulk of the story that's been out so far. Raziel.
So when is this supposed to come out?
Well, the first 3 books, like illustrated novels, are already out. and like the fourth one's getting ready to come out like within the next month or so. But like he started showing off comic book pages on his Discord server like a month ago. It says he's
Shit.
already got one of the comics already done.
So the Goblin Girl window is getting small. Then I got to get going.
Look at this image right here, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So nice. It's like one of his powers. It's like one of his ancient powers is like kung fu, like koi fish that he like summons. And he fights with a big carrot, like a big oversized carrot. It's like as big as like Berserk's like broadsword, but it's a big carrot. It's kind of funny. It's like the comedy bit kind of the story, because you always figure it's like, how's he gonna fight with this carrot? But like he always just finds kind of like almost Jackie Chan-esque kind of funny ways that the carrot always comes in handy, you know? He never really uses it as a weapon. It just seems to always like within like the plot, like it falls over, bonks somebody on the head, or it actually slips out of his hands and then takes like it's such a big, you know, just big vegetable literally, that it like takes the blunt force trauma of like, you know, a sword that's about to swipe at him or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he was like told by a great master that he's like, take this carrot will save your life. And he's just like, what? He's like, yeah, take this carrot with you. Never leave it. Gotta carry this carrot with you from now until eternity. What is your deal, Banana?
Banana's saying that the Goblin Girl window to be successful is closing.
Well, I mean, you're good. You're gonna launch in like 40 days.
I don't know, but it's not soon enough. I got to wrap up the story because nobody's going to care once that book launches.
Oh my god.
I got any magical, mystical carrots?
Magical mystical carrots.
I don't even have any bullets in this.
None at all?
None.
Nobody will have a flintlock pistol or anything like that at any point?
No, there's no guns in this world.
What about cannons? Cannons like attached to like a castle or something?
Either. There's no cannons either. This is like might be some trebuchets.
Trebuchets. Or even one of those things, what did they call them, where it was just like a big iron tube and they would just light it on fire so flames would come out of the end so they could take out like castle doors and shit, you know?
Yeah, maybe. You never know.
I guess it's not even really a gun. That's more of like a flaming battering ram. Let me get my shark repellent, old chum. Yeah, I want to see your version of a goblin flaming battering ram.
I could probably do that.
And it'll look really phallic from one angle.
I just didn't want to do like World of Warcraft, like battle chasers looking shit.
Right.
Because it's like the fantasy's like way too mixed and like convoluted. I like it more like Dungeons and Dragons, sort of just magic users and
you remember I think his name was Gassan from Ninja Scroll, his clockwork wooden arm with the chain and the blades on it.
See, I have stuff like that in this.
That's what I mean. Like, I like technology that's like that in fantasy.
Yeah,
like
there's
wooden clockwork kind of shit.
There's some like Da Vinci type
Yeah.
shit in this for sure.
That's cool.
like siege.
You know, like it wouldn't necessarily be a gun. It might shoot a projectile, but you'd obviously see that it was like a wooden constructed slingshot that like slung a rock, you know, like one at a time, and it was like, you know, you'd have to like crank it and it had like a string or something on it. Like that kind of shit's cool. I guess there was actually in feudal Japan, there was actually a weapon that was used by like not necessarily like guerrilla soldiers, but like their, I guess what they would consider like their secret like recon guys or whatever that would hide in trees and stuff. And they were these. No, they weren't ninjas though, because they would travel with samurai. They would like, you know, as a battle was about to go down, they would send these guys out into the flanking tree lines with these little mini crossbows. I mean, I guess the best I can describe it as a crossbow, but they didn't have arrows. They would literally just shoot pebbles, but like really hard and really fast. And they would use them to spook horses and shit like that on the enemy lines, like right before shit was about to go down. But yeah, they were basically like feudal Japanese sharpshooters, like shooting these fucking little rock shooters with fucking crossbows. You'd be like, oh, dude, that would fucking suck. Just be sitting there on a horse, all of a sudden just get fucking pegged with a fucking rock in your temple from a crossbow.
Oh my god, my ass is hurting. I throw the white out on this and call it done. I don't know if I should show this page. I guess I probably could just real quick once I'm done.
What do we got here? Oh shit. Damn.
What?
Do you know the other Zaid Studios, the guy that was doing that game Beckoned? He's Joe Catapano's friend. He was like doing a you know that old Genesis game Shining Force?
Sounds familiar.
He's like doing him and his brothers have spent the last 5 years developing a game, and they tried to crowdfund it earlier this year called Beckoned, and it totally looks like a new school version of Genesis Shining Force. He's a really good artist, but after his campaign didn't fund, he decided that he was gonna try to keep things going and generate assets, but more like just fan base for his property. He's like gonna do a 22-page floppy prequel to his game, and the art is just looking really fabulous. It's very like European. It looks very like, to me it looks very Brian Froud inspired shit. You know, like ugly little ape kind of looking elvish people, you know, but like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Things that you want me to show it to you? What I have? Bring it up really quick. It's just 2 random pages, but they do look pretty cool. Bring them up. It's sharing whenever you're ready, but I know you're in the middle of something, so.
Yeah. Well, this is a lot. It's not.
Yeah.
Like...
No. I mean, I'm just telling you, whenever you get your next little. Oh. Let me zoom in and scroll.
I guess.
See what I mean by kind of like ugly little elf people? Like kind of
Yeah.
apish. They even kind of like have monkey feet.
So this is Zayd Phil
Zayd.
Diaz's thing?
No. This is a different Zayd. Zade. But he's Joe Catapano, Star Circuit's guy. He's his best friend. Like they've known each other since junior high school. Like it's his comic book. Yeah. But look at this this part of this top panel that he started coloring. I mean, this looks nice. It's weird. It's kind of it's whimsical, but it almost feels like with a tad of dark fantasy the way he does his structures.
Mhm.
You know. But this top panel right here is freaking gorgeous with this like whatever tree of life thingy or.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming this is some type of bioorganic flying machine. Should be. See it right here? Here, I'll zoom in.
Reminds me of Warriors of Plasm.
Yeah, look at this thing. It's like flying through the air. It's like a. Oh, that's what he's in right here. Okay, see, this page is out of context, so I don't know what's going on. But check it out. This is the thing he's in. Gnarly. Good morning, Makani.
Makani.
I really like his coloring. It's super subtle. Like I'm trying to. It's like. It's got a very, like I said, like European feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
From a dude that's from Florida. Oh, maybe that's why he has a good reference for shit like this. Being a Florida resident. Okay, that might make sense. Shit, I was right in the middle of something. Oh, that's what I was checking. Mm.
Jeez. So much white pen needed to do on this page. Crazy.
What's up, Dan? I'm sorry, I was reading something.
It's just I'm fucking. This page has got so much highlight work that needs to be done to it. It's pretty involved.
Maybe you should just move on to a new page and come back to that one when you're more rested.
No. Do them in order. Do shit out of order, then you get fucking lazy.
I don't know. I mean, everybody's different.
Then you start picking and choosing the shit that you think is good enough to fucking spend your time on.
I move on to stuff sometimes when my hand just doesn't feel tight and just it feels loose, like I'm not doing that. I do move on to something. I'm just like, I'm just gonna switch gears. So I don't stop working, but I just, if I'm just not feeling that thing right then and there, sometimes I don't like to force it.
Feeling is for cattle.
No, I mean, like, sometimes I just don't feel like I'm nailing the shape, and if I just step away from that thing for a second, like, I'll come back and get it, but, like, I don't want to stop working, like, you know what I mean? So I'll just... But yeah, it's probably not efficient as just fucking bearing down and finishing it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a beast of a fucking page. Might have to cut back on the insanity with the gore.
What about the gore?
It's a lot. Like, when I do it, it's like...
Difficult? I mean, just intensive, labor intensive?
Yeah, it's intensive rendering, man. It's like...
Yeah.
To go in here and make all the blood pop and... It's crazy.
See, and I'm not necessarily even saying me. It would be
Doodling
good.
brain matter.
No, how efficient do you think it would make you? Like, if you did a book that was like a Faust style book that was just all like a lot of gore.
Well, that's what this is, man.
Oh, okay. Well, then, at some point, maybe like by book 2 or whatever, maybe you and Yaki can work out a shorthand where you don't have to necessarily render out everything, since he's going to be coloring it in blood,
then
anyways.
I wouldn't be drawing.
No.
Then I would just be phoning it in.
Is that what they do when they hit the little X and they expect somebody else to fill in the black part? That's phoning it in?
Basically.
Oh my god, dude. You're silly.
Put that shit in. Don't chintz it. That's what I say. It's the only way you stay beloved, Billy. people want to see that rendering.
Amassing.
Or if Matt's ever going to come back.
Sometimes it takes a bit. He was gone for like 2 hours yesterday and then came back. Like, it was funny. He was like,
"Whoa, you guys are still on here?"
Like, dude, I know, like, everybody left and I was like still working for like 3 hours. And like, he came back. It was like 7, 8 o'clock at night, my time. He's like, "Hey, you still in here?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, I'm plugging away." And he's just like, "Holy shit, well, let's hang out for a while." Like, I just did a feeding. I was like, "All right, welcome back."
Were you here when I was talking about this Australian TV show that I found out about?
No.
There's an Australian movie called Mystery Road, and the main character is this Aboriginal guy who's like a sheriff, so he's like halfway in both cultures, sort of thing. And the movie's great. It's like a modern Western sort of deal, like, but in Australia. And I remember watching it going, "This is freaking great. Like, I wish there was more of this." And I went online to see what other films the actor had been in, because I was just thinking today, I was like, I really like that actor. I wonder if he's done other stuff. And dude, when I looked on there, it's all Mystery Road, the series. And I was like, what the fuck? They made, off the movie, they made a spin-off TV series that has been going for like 2 seasons so far. And the 3rd season is either in production or it's about to air or something. And it's freaking great. It's got Hugo Weaving in it. And
ooh.
Yeah.
Fucking love him, dude. I know some people are kind of just like hot and cold on him, but like, dude, I'm still very much a big Hugo Weaving fan.
Yeah. And but then when I looked further into it, it turns out they made a sequel movie to Mystery Road, and then after they made that, they made the series. So I'm like, holy fuck, I got all this Mystery Road shit to watch. I was like so stoked. I just like went and bought it all. And the seasons of the Mystery Road series were like $5 on the digital thing to purchase them. And I was like, yes, please.
Nice.
So
I'm gonna have to look that up and Sail
Mr.
the High
Road
Seas.
movie, definitely watch that. Like, it's fucking great. And if you like that, there's another movie that came out around the same time that's called, I think it's got that Ben Foster guy in it, and it's called Red Hill. And it's also like a modern sort of Western in Australia. Kind of a 310 to Yuma thing where like the bad guy gets out of jail, escapes from jail, and comes back to town to kill the sheriff, sort of thing. And so they're just kind of like waiting for him. It's pretty great.
Good morning, Phil Diaz.
Phil Diaz in the chat.
I wrote a message for you on the screen, Phil.
Should have been in the room with us.
Well, I just wrote him a message on screen. He should be able to see this. It's pretty apparent.
What does the message on screen say, Billy?
Look at you just look to your left for a second.
I can't look to my left. I'm too busy.
Oh my God, you can't. I can't turn my head 4 inches for you, Billy. It's too
That's
much.
right, Billy. Some of us are getting shit done.
Oh my God. Way to lay the guilt on Dan.
Some of us have obligations that we care about.
Oh my dude, please don't do that to me. Okay, I'm getting to work. Jeez.
I'm just kidding.
I have been slacking this morning. I've been sitting here for
Have
like
you?
the last hour and a half. I haven't done anything the last hour and a half. I've just been sitting here talking with you.
But I thought you can't because you're talking to me.
Well, it's both. It's just it's slow work, so I just that's why
Get
it's
in
like that's
here,
why I'm just
Bill, or I will do this. Cut a dick off.
That's a monkey tail. They're like
Dick, monkey tail. Same phallus. This is almost where I can show it off. You might go blind, though, if I show this to you, knowing you. Like, oh! Billy will have to clean all his shit in his house. Your maid will be like, Mr. Billy's looking at pornography again.
He's looking at the vagina, sir. The vaginas.
All these little blood droplets here.
I think I might be starting my own art house. Like business.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you going to sell there?
Labor.
Labor?
Yeah.
What kind of labor?
Art labor. Like
Are you
literally,
going to pay? Are you going to pay Manuel well?
I'd be paying Vika well. Well, I wouldn't be paid. Like Vika would be making good money. She'd be studio head.
Hmm.
But it'd be just getting some people that are craftsman style artists, not necessarily creator own artists. You know?
Right. So I'd be left out of this group.
Dude, why?
I'm not allowed to join Billy's dojo.
Oh my God.
His magical, mystical entertainment group. So much magic.
But yeah, no, it's just with just everything that's going on. I'm like, I think I might just need to maybe form a business and collect some people up and start getting some more work done.
Some LLC.
Yeah.
Get us some sweet gaming contracts.
Yeah, or just whatever, dude. I mean, like, wouldn't you want to do that, dude?
Yeah, I'd quit my job. Come slave away for you, Billy.
No. I'm saying it's like between like Goblin Girl books or something like that. If like say that person that we know that does board games wanted to actually do a Goblin Girl board game, but we needed you to actually produce Goblin Girl assets between books, like wouldn't you want to get paid to do that, to like make assets for your own board game?
You know I would.
Yeah, dude, that'd be sick.
You know that's the world that I live in.
Right? I mean, and then I would have people on staff and on hand to like work on sculpts, work on, you know, the actual not the artwork necessarily, but just like the graphic layouts for like cards, board, just everything. Yeah, just get work, man. Get shit done. Like make some worlds here, dude. Make things happen.
Make some worlds, man. Can I do the other side of this brain?
I don't think Bill's taking my advice. It's making me.
I don't think so either, although he might be going to work, so. Phil likes to say he likes to hang out, but he's always too busy. I need to figure out what stream it was on that Dan mentioned who his printer was. So I would like to go to that printer.
Yeah, because it would be close to you, right?
No, it's in Canada,
relatively.
I think.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Never
Yeah.
mind. I thought he was using a local.
I thought he said it was in Canada.
Oh. Can you trust those people, though?
Who, the Canadians?
Yeah, dude.
It's not Trudeau that's making the books.
I mean, they're like historically shifty people.
What? You sure about that?
No, I went up there and they got me really high, and I was like, man, I don't know if I can trust these guys.
Oh my god.
Like, would you like to buy some mushrooms by the yard? I'm just like, I don't know. It sounds kind of shady.
It sounds like Misadventures of Billy is what it sounds like.
Like, really? You're just going to want to openly sell me magic mushrooms by the yard? I mean, yeah, I guess. Like,
All right, I think this is about ready. I think that's there. I might have to hit that one more time, but I think it's mostly there. Ready for this, Billy? I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly.
Okay, let me see.
Let me do a couple of touch-ups.
Okay.
Paint out some spillage.
I thought I was crazy with this idea because it kind of came in my head last night right before I went to bed.
Jesus.
Well,
What'd you say?
I almost couldn't go to sleep because thinking about starting this LLC. I was just like, am I crazy thinking about this? This is stupid. And then I just approached.
If you get enough work, it's a great idea.
Well, no, I just approached, like, my partner was just like, hey, what do you think about this? And she's like, I already started, like, putting things together. What are you talking about? Like, I was like, oh, shit, okay.
What?
Apparently Vika, like, has already, like, started researching the paperwork for LLCs. She's like, I figured this is the way you want to go, so I just started doing all the research already. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Like,
That's funny.
yeah. Well, see, and immediately, like, she brings up shit that I don't even think about. She's like, well, if we combine our shit, doing our taxes together will be way easier as a group LLC than trying to do as all as individual contractors. That we're all kind of like hanging out and doing stuff on kind of the same projects, you know?
Mhm.
Like, oh, I didn't even think about it like that. Like government taking our money. Yeah, let's group our taxes up.
Taking a lot of our money. All right. I think it's ready. Here we go. Let me know if the camera focuses. Yeah, it looks good on camera. Fuck yeah. Can you see that? Is it focused on your end or no? At least not looking.
I was let me full screen it here. Oh shit. Oh damn. Yeah, no, you can't shorthand that. I was thinking like it was like blood, like just blood, like blood. You know what I mean? like not that.
There will be blood.
Like that. You're just asking me to not draw, Billy. I'm like, no. Fuck, dude. No, it's crazy because there was so like. Now I know like kind of where your pains were because I remember when you first showed this page. I'm like, man, that is a lot going on in that page. Like,
Yeah, it still is a lot going on. When I look at it
Oh,
here, my eyes kind of go cross-eyed looking at it a little bit.
yeah, I think you could actually. Well, I mean, there's nothing else. I mean, because you can't make the blacks any blacker at this point.
Well, I could hit the surrounding door, and make the surrounding door go make all the shades go a little darker, and I can make the ground elements going up into the cathedral in the background darker. and that is about it.
I would say if you, because you don't want to do the box and the cathedral. I wouldn't think because they'll either you want to
Well,
either
I
darken
wouldn't.
one or the other.
The darkness that I would do here would be would definitely be lighter than the doors. But if I made the doors even darker, and then I made that just a little bit darker, it might pop a little more. But I don't know.
Oh no! So all is the only thing that you wouldn't be touching is basically the cut and her. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That might actually work really good. I mean, if that's the way honestly, that's the way I would approach it to make sure that splatter pops. Yeah.
Yeah.
Splatter pop.
Splatter pop. Huh. I think it's good. Leave it alone.
You know who Count Dankula is? You're even here?
No.
He's a Irish YouTuber. He does this show called Mad Lads.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a funny, he takes people from history that have done crazy shit and then just does like a little kind of essay style, like 20-minute show, like telling you the history of that crazy shit that went down. Like he did like Ned Kelly from Australia and like the shootout from the guys from in LA, like it was like Heat and stuff like that. He did one yesterday, the day before, about some like Ukrainian chick that her husband got arrested under false pretenses, so she saved up enough money to buy a tank and fucking took the tank out and fucking through one of those situations. I was like, damn, this bitch is bad as fuck. She's like, yeah, take my husband, I'm gonna fucking get a tank and fucking take the police station out.
That's right, Silvar Ogre. Thank you, Matt Yaki. I don't know if Matt's still here or if he left,
Matt Yaki.
Hopefully he got my second email with the other cover.
Yaki's here. You can ask his advice too.
You're breaking up. I can't hear anything.
Oh my god. I said we could ask Matt Yaki's advice as well, like on that, like if giving a grad to that background and darkening up the box. Oh my god. I mean, yeah. Good morning, Matt. Oh, sorry. Ooh, I like your new avatar there, Silvar. Changed it over to the snowman. Matt says no, he did not get it. He was waiting for it.
Shit. I thought I sent him the link.
Uh-oh.
To go resend it right now.
That'd probably be good.
Let's see here. Open this. Fuck, why is that not? Copy link. I'm just gonna drop it in his. Let's see here. Okay, Matt, I dropped you a link in Facebook. It should go to that file. I had another question for you. Do you want this grayscale version that I did as well? Or do you just want the line art? Lola Mets. What are you doing, Billy?
I'm fucking around, dude.
Oh, okay. Thought you were losing your mind.
Oh, I am a little bit. A little bit.
This next page should be interesting to see if I can rescue it. It's one of those pages where I imagine the panel a little more epic than it actually came out.
Mr. Yaki says, let me grab the line art and compare the two. Which would you rather have colored?
I don't know, man. I don't want to make more work for you if the grayscale is all fucked up. I mean, this grayscale is going to be on the black and white edition I'm doing, so I don't know if you want to match the tonal work on it, or I don't know. I mean, I did stuff to it, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever had you color over the gray tone stuff. I mean, I've colored over some of my own and had you look at it and assess it, but I don't think you've colored over this before, so I don't know how you feel about that. So otherwise, I would have just sent it. But I know Billy hates it. He likes looking at it, but he doesn't like coloring over it.
Oh my god, you're such a liar.
So I didn't know if this was a universal thing with colorists or like.
Why are you such
what?
dirty
What, Billy?
dirty liar pants, dude.
Dirty liar pants.
Dirty liar pants, cuckoo caca face.
God, Billy.
I know, don't make me.
You've reverted.
Why do you make me swear like this?
I don't know.
Use all these foul words.
This is what you do when you're left to your own devices.
Foul words.
Yeah. I guess that means it's time for me to. I'm gonna have to play some music to calm you down, Billy.
Ooh, like what? Michael McDonald?
Oh yeah.
It's the Great Space Coaster. Get on board on the Great Space Coaster. We'll explore a kind of ride, fantasy, to a place where dreams fly fast and free.
With the
You
Through the galaxy,
on the
Great Space Coaster. Whoa, whoa, on the Great Space Coaster. Here you go. Step inside for a magic ride. On the other side, where only Billy hides. Great Space Coaster. Whoa, whoa. Getting bored. Go.
Fuck yeah, man.
There you go, Billy.
That shit, as the kids say, that shit slaps. Great Space Coaster.
That's right, friends. That's the Great Space Coaster just for Billy. And
No
yeah.
canoes. Look at Silver just jumps right in there. No canoes is good canoes. This
That's
is
right,
Gary with the canoes.
That's right, Matt Yaki. Because I've got this baby, vinyl record of the Great Space Coaster hits, friend.
Oh, that's why Phil Diaz didn't join us. He's running his own counter stream right now.
Oh, no
Oh,
Great Space
look at him. Oh, I've got Mr. Andy Smith,
Oh yeah.
the great artist, on my channel now because I'm Phil Diaz and I like roll with high rollers. Whatever.
Andy Smith was on somebody else's channel. Like,
You know what? What he doesn't realize is it makes just me just as cool as he is because, like, by virtue of like me knowing Phil, that means I basically know Andy Smith too.
I don't know if that's how that works, Billy.
It's called 6 Degrees. Dan.
Yeah. Okay, Matt wants me to send the grayscale too, so I guess I gotta scan this shit. I gotta
What is-
scan the shit. Keep it
What is-
inside.
Is Matt Yaki's
Only
avatar
rainbow
one of those rings that goes around a coffee cup? What is that?
I don't know. It's I think it's a. Is it a coffee cup or is it a bottle of wine? I think it's a bottle of wine.
Oh, okay. I thought it was one of those little paper sleeves that goes around a coffee cup for a second.
Mm.
Sid and Marty Krofft. Dude, I'm sorry, but other than
I don't have the album.
Other-
Scotch,
other-
he says.
Oh,
Scotch.
Scotch.
We both
Oh.
got it wrong.
Other than what was the dinosaur one that they did? Shit, it's like Lost.
Dinosaur one?
Sid and Marty Krofft.
Land of the Lost.
Land of the Lost. Other than Land of the Lost, I couldn't handle any of the other Sid and Marty Krofft shit. Like,
Dude, I love Sigmund and the Sea Monsters.
I can't handle just that mouth of just someone punching that fabric from
So
behind his mouth.
Dope. With that one tooth hanging out, it's like woo, woo, woo. And then
Dude,
they get all like squished together. Whoo. Like that's kind of where like Squish came from a little bit. is
Dude,
from
I
that
just
type of
the
shit.
fact that they couldn't even put a hand on the mouth, and I'm just like, I mean, dude, there's just somebody punching that fabric from behind, like literally just going like, pop, 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 like again and again. Like, I'm like, come on, man, just make a little puppet mouth on it. Like it bothered
It
me
has a
so
giant
much.
puppet mouth. What are you talking about?
But it's just like the whole face fabric moves like all at once, like while it's talking.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
like,
what was dope about it, dude. It was just so warbly and warped. It was great. It's a 14-year Balvenie.
yeah, God, Sigmund and HR
Or
Puffin stuff. I was like,
Balvenie.
dude, this shit is like way too much,
Dude,
LCD.
I have a
LSD and cocaine.
I have a pop art poster of HR Puffin stuff that is signed by it's either Sid or Marty, one of the two Croft brothers.
You saw that I hung these up recently,
Super
right?
dope.
The Gumby and Pokey.
No.
I got these from Art Cloakley. He lives only like 5 miles away.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. I was so fucking jealous, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I put them up.
That's rad.
Yeah.
I have the DVDs that come with the figures.
Yeah, no, a friend. It was my friend's dad that actually introduced us because I was just like, he's like, yeah, like I was over at his house actually smoking weed, and we for some reason got Gumby on the.
I guess I should show off page 24. Boom.
You're just showing me right now.
There it is. Look at that. Look how good that is.
I can't see it because you're just showing me.
You can't see it?
Dude,
she
look
looks
at
super derp and pasty. And she got triangles on the side of her face.
Dude, I'm the only one.
Oh, wait a minute. That's Billy.
Right
Never mind.
Oh.
Hold on.
I'm pasty. I need sun.
Yeah, you do. You need to get out there, mingle with the elephant seals. Get your ARP on.
Seriously.
Get yourself a lady seal.
That looks so nice.
Oh. And that way there's no commitment there. Just, you could be a swinger.
So I invited someone new to the dojo yesterday. And I just wanted to give you a heads up who she is just beforehand.
Who was Seal?
No. Her name's Bish. And she's that 20-year-old animation student from Wales I told you about that's like trying to like do her own first comic right now.
What is this?
I invited her to the dojo
What's
so that. Oh my God! Can you not hear me? I invited that animation
invited her
to the
Jonestown?
dojo. Yeah, so that if you're in there working on pages like during the day, like I want her to be able to see your panel work because she's not really familiar with seeing just how like other comic artists work and like the other shit. Like she's getting into it, like and.
Oh, okay. You want me to scare her off?
Pretty much, yeah. I told you she asked like for your social media stuff after seeing your work. She's like, dude,
show her all the hardcore prawn.
I think like, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna speak for her. Yeah, I will stop. Like, I'm just saying she's an adult. If she's asking for your socials, I'm pretty.
They
sure
always say that until they see the hardcore prawn, and they're like, ugh.
Well, I mean, she saw like one of your like trolls like banging a chick behind a rock. Like,
oh, you showed her that piece, huh?
Yeah. That's right after she asked for. That's right. Yeah, it was
it's called water sports, Billy.
It looks like he's trying to hide, but like he doesn't realize how big he is, and he doesn't.
It's the worst hiding job ever by a fucking troll.
Of course, I saw Crank Canoe's video about 3 pages a day.
Yeah, I got him beat.
Silvar, Trent Kanuga has also been showing off some pages for the new upcoming Twilight Monk comic that he is now adapting back. Like he's switching gears from making it illustrated novels to actually making his Kung Fu epic saga into a comic book form. So everybody keep your eyes out for that.
'Cause
coming up after.
rainbows hide.
Well,
in
we're
the
gonna. I'm pretty sure
great
we're gonna see
Billy Coaster.
Creed Book
Whoa,
3,
whoa, whoa.
and then Twilight Monk Book 1. Yeah.
Twilight Monk is inside Billy's place to hide. 'Cause it's the great Billy Coaster. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Billy hides in the great space coaster. I got 3 pages done today, Billy.
I haven't gotten shit done today because I've been hanging out in here.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, I'm at least like trying to do work. I'm like renaming my file structures and shit, so I feel like I'm at least being productive somehow.
I try my best, Silver. I could be a little faster. Although, I was pretty fast today. The great toning work I did, I blasted through it. Like this one specifically was a lot of work.
The hell? Oh.
Yeah, some days. Some days when Billy's not dragging me down.
What?
That's so good. You're like, what?
What?
What are you saying? Jesus, Dan. Oh. I'm sorry, brother.
No, dude, I honestly really enjoy it because I am slightly unaware of it when someone's actually pushing my buttons, but like, like in a friendly, like, like with
Yeah.
buddies like way.
I'd never be malicious. I always
No,
back off.
no, never. But like I'm a sucker, and it works on me, and my friends realize that, and like just like you have, it's like, and I can like see the smile on your face where like you already know like slightly how I'm gonna react. So you're like, I'm gonna say this because Billy's buttons are really easy to press.
And then Billy will wake up and be like, what? What are you saying? What kind of bullshit is this?
Daniel!
You son of a bitch.
You're a lovely artist, Dan. Don't believe like.
Mm-hmm.
There's some questions that I would actually like to pick Yaki's brain about, just because I'm a noob. And
check out the big brain on Yaki.
Well, no, honestly, like one of the questions that like comes up a lot for me now lately that I'm coloring a bunch is like, I'm curious like how he does color holds on lines. Use like between Oh, you took your headphones off.
Like I was saying earlier.
Oh. Whoa, look who's back.
Are we wrapping it up?
No. You scared the shit out of me. I'm like, you're not Dan.
Sorry, I had to launch the computer.
So what I was saying is, I'm
a wish list version of Dan. You try to order Dan on wish list. I show.
Oh, okay. I'll let you go back to Wish. I'll be right back.
Wait, what?
He's got to go do something. He's putting a record on?
I don't know.
He's putting a record back. He is putting a record on. He is, ladies and gentlemen.
You
What's
don't
going on, Ogre?
You never do line work like pencils and inks anymore for comics traditional, right? Like you always do digi.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it just there's a process question that I want to ask another colorist that like colors both traditional and it's the thing is the difference between just like fundamentally having a line layer digitally versus having a layer that's a scanned in page of line art, it being on white paper and there being black marks on there. Just fundamentally you can't do the same things to those two types of layers. Because one's
yeah, you can. Can't you? You turn one. You make it. You bring in the line artwork and you just set that layer to multiply.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, but when I want to just color the black lines to be a color.
Oh, I see. You're trying to like
color hold lines. It doesn't work as easy as just being able to color the lines when they're just lines set on a transparency layer versus a piece of white paper set to multiply.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I'm just wondering what some other colorists do to do that, because like right now I'm just doing it like carefully by hand on a separate layer and tracing some of the stuff, like setting it to screen. It works, but I feel like there's something more efficient.
And I'm delighted to find that you believe in ghosts too.
Oh my.
They believe in you, so it is only common courtesy and politeness to return the favor. As a matter of fact, I tell them human stories.
Can you turn it down a tiny bit, Dan?
No!
Oh my god.
The Hitchcock Hour, Billy. There's a massive scratch on this record that I bought off eBay, and I didn't even realize it was now. I might have to rebuy this damn record.
Did you guys see the Trent Kanuguga video?
Yeah.
You guys already talked about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You don't think Billy didn't just like jizzer himself for like the past couple hours?
I don't know if because I've been trying to refrain from it like for a while now. Like maybe Matt totally doesn't. Trent's like my like other than Shiro, he's like my yeah. He's my.
Is that?
He's my Trent's my like my spiritual mentor.
Touch of his Starsky.
Like when he started putting out like online courses and stuff like 6 years ago. Like I've been following him for like 20 plus years, but then like 6 years
ago. The guy you showed me yesterday?
Leading for Bodies in the Woods.
I don't think so.
It was like a European dude talking.
No. Trent's a guy from like Ohio or no. Where's he?
All the way to Ohio.
Cleveland? But no, he
Cleveland.
Dude, he designed the main map for League. He designed the main map for League. Not designed it. He drew the main map for League of Legends Summoner's Rift and worked at Blizzard designing Diablo 3 and the original World of Warcraft stuff. But then before that did comics, like drew Ghost Rider and his own creator-owned books and stuff. And,
right on.
And now he's coming back to comics again.
Is he coming to Comicsgate?
He already is. It was the second other book that Ethan helped publish. He's one of Ethan. Like him and Ethan have known each other since they were 16. Like they were drawing comics back then together. Like when Ethan went to DC, Trent went to Blizzard, and then worked at Blizzard for like all that time.
Word, gotcha.
And then, like 2 years ago, basically everyone started bugging Trent, like, dude, your buddy Ethan's like doing like indie comics again. You should do comics. And Trent's like, yeah, I don't know if there's enough really, want out there for me to like go back into comics. Like it's been almost 20 years since I did comics, and then enough fan outcry was just like, no, bring it back. So he launched his book, and I think he's like 100,
Killing it.
Yeah, 110,000 or something for it to come back, to bring back his old book from 20 years ago.
Damn. I'm fine.
Kind of cool because like now he's all like fired up because like he was doing games for so long. He's just like, whoa, no, now that I see that people want my comics again, like I got a bunch of stories to tell that I've been sitting on,
Mm-hmm.
So another one of those cases, which is kind of cool. Like, it's just like, creators always kind of got stories they're sitting on, especially when they're working for another man, like for a corporation, like having to do corp shit. You start formulating your little backroom ideas. You're like, as soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking make this shit.
Right.
Yeah, and Trent's the reason I'm here at Comicsgate. So like, I was basically like one of his like Uber fans / online students for like 6 years.
Right on.
And then like 2 years ago when he started going back into comics, like I was like, oh whoa, you're going back, you're making a shift back into comics, that's a trip. And I kind of like dipped over here to like see what was going on like with this whole comic scene that he was going to dip back into, and I was like, I don't know who any of these people are or what's going on, and then I met Barnaby.
That Star Fox shit? What is the name of Star Fox's daughter?
Oh, Starfire, you talking about? I am not Starfire?
Starfire, yeah, that one too. Both of them.
You're the best, dude. Yeah, dude, you're talking about that, like, acne armed fucking homunculus?
Yeah. So I saw a tweet where it was like, hey, you guys are pumping out these young adult stuff, and I buy this comic book for my child,
Yeah, it's got the word fuck in it, yeah.
The word fuck is in it. It's like,
yeah. Yeah, I saw that
what
shit,
the
dude.
fuck?
Yeah. Like, and she says fuck at her mom, of all things. Like, towards her mother. Fuck! Like, dude, I would have got slapped across the face as a kid if I said that to my mom as a kid. In fact, the first time I swore directly at my mom, she actually threw coffee in my face.
Yeah, dude. Shit.
I was lucky it was lukewarm.
I mean, like, if I'm talking to my mom, like, I'll be like, I don't give a fuck about that fucking guy. If I'm, like, describing or talking about something else, like, it's just regular F-bombs. But if I'm, like, addressing her...
Yeah, oh, that's...
Nah, there ain't no... There's no fucking F-bombs. Catch a fucking broom or something.
Right? No, it's the one and only time I've ever sworn at my mom, and I was like, I think I was like 15 or 16. Yeah, she instinctually, because I think about it now, I'm like, okay, well, when I was 15 or 16, my mom was only 35. Like, I'm older than that now. Like, if a kid said that to me, like, she just, without skipping a beat, she just picked up her coffee and threw it in my face. And just,
pow.
Like, I mean, it could have been juice, it could have been water. The fact that it was coffee just happened to be like what it was. I don't think, like, she wasn't trying to throw hot coffee in my face. She was just, it's like it's like from a movie. My mom's from that. When people say boomer, my mom was born in the 50s, so she is an actual boomer. So like, like in a movie when you see like a woman, like, she wants to address a man, she like throws the drink in his face, and he's just like,
come up and see me sometime. Splash.
I'll take that from you, darling. Now I'll have that kiss.
Sugar lips.
Sugar lips. Yeah, man. Hit it. Hit it and quit it.
All right. You better work.
You say you did it. Hell yeah. Shit.
Lips like sugar, sugar kisses, candy walls. Just looking at the comments. I've seen that Sylvia Ogre around.
Sylvar Ogre? Yeah, totally. He's regular. I haven't seen him in like a week or two, but like, yeah, no, he's legit. He knows what's up. He's got the skinny.
He's got the touch. He's got the power.
Here,
Saw the trailer to the Batman Long Halloween.
Uh-huh.
That looks kind of good. Kind of an interesting style. You guys
So
seen it?
I have not. In the private chat here in StreamYards, I'm posting Trent's Indiegogo page for you to see. Yeah, I mean, it's like another one that it's.
What?
Following Trent is one of those milestone moments that if I hadn't have been, like I said, a spiritual student of his, I wouldn't be here to like have met you guys, like without a doubt, because I wouldn't have found out about.
Oh, he's the
Secret or
Creed
anything.
guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Once I saw the artwork, I
Right. Yeah. And I tried like a year or so ago, like to try to become one of his artists at his art house. Like I submitted my portfolio and stuff like that, and then since then we've like not so much a friendship, but just like we know each other now. We message each other every now and then. Like I've got him to come on the Michael Bancroft show. Like I scheduled. Like I was just like, hey, could you come on my friend's show and promote the book? He's like, yeah, totally. Like and he sends me sometimes early copies of his stuff so that I can write like Amazon reviews and stuff like that for it because he knows I'm a big fan.
That's
So,
cool.
yeah. Like the classic kind of thing, like, you know, you actually like meeting a pro at a con and like keeping in touch with him, you know, like after he's like seen your stuff, like that kind of like deal. He even asked me, he's like, so do you think, like he's looking at my stuff and I saw him raise his eyebrow. He's like, you think you're ready to work here? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
He's like, okay. He's like, I'm going to give you a full hour review on this portfolio because I really think that I should paint over a lot of this and show you like what you're doing wrong. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. He's like, because you're definitely not ready to work here yet, but I want to show you like why you're not, you know?
That's nice of him.
Oh, dude, seriously. Like for somebody to actually spend an hour of his time to like go through. Dude, he went through every single piece of my art in my portfolio and like painted on top of like 3 different things. I was just like, oh fuck, dude, this is gold. But yeah, it was just like a bunch of steps. So it's like when I came to CG, I was like, oh, I really want to help. Like, since Trent's helped me so much, I want to help promote his book, you know, over here. Because like even he wasn't sure how good it was going to do. You know, it had been 20 years since he had done a book. So I was like, what creator should I be like hanging out around that like whose crossover crowd might be into Creed, you know? And then that's when I ran across Shane Davis, and I was like, oh, Shane Davis is putting out this like all ages like cat book. This looks pretty cool, you know? So I started like hanging out at the Shane Davis show. And I was just like, oh, this crowd's like really cool. Like I didn't realize like how cool this whole comic scene really was, you know? And then just totally got like sucked and immersed into it. And yeah, I said, and then I met Matt Barr and Dan Plagle.
The rest was history.
Yeah.
And William.
Yes. Oh, like Will Perdomo?
Will. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a weird thing that like literally my artistic aesthetic choices led me to meeting you guys. You know, it was like I followed Trent, then I tried to like find people that I thought would like Trent's book, started hanging out with those people that liked that stuff, and then like by virtue of that, started meeting then other like people within the thing. I was just like, oh, this is weird, like, hopscotch shit. Yeah, Silvar, I absolutely knew what I was getting to get an hour of his time to spend on my stuff. And I mean, not only spent the hour, but like he like recorded the hour on video for me. So like after because we were talking online, obviously, but he recorded the video in an MP4 form and then like sent me like a Dropbox link to like the video of our talk, and then like all the Photoshop files of like all the paint overs that he did for me. Like he hooked me up. Like I poured over those videos so many times and like looked at those PSD files like so much. I was like, okay, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. Is Dan frozen? Or oh no, okay, I see him moving.
What's he doing?
I don't know. Oh, he's scanning the picture for Matt Yaki. Matt Yaki was just in chat and he scanned Dan's scanning that cover for him, the color.
Right on.
No, you know what's funny, Silvar, is right after he did that portfolio review for me, he started charging people to do that, and he even asked me, he's like, hey, do you mind if I use that portfolio review that I did for you as my commercial to sell more portfolio reviews?
Oh, nice.
And I was like, yeah, sure, man. He's like, don't worry, like I'll edit it down. So like, yeah, if you go to his Gumroad and look at the commercial for the portfolio review, that's my portfolio that he's reviewing. It's my claim to fame. I'm being reviewed on a Trent Kanuga Gumroad.
What else? Yeah, I totally remember his stuff when like in the 90s.
Yeah. I mean, it was very much of that style, you know, with like the big shoes and feet and the baggy
Yeah,
pants and
it
shit.
was like,
and, like,
holy shit, this 16-year-old kid is fucking blowing up in comics. That's what I
Yeah.
kind of remember. It was like,
yeah. Well, I mean, and that was kind of his hesitation. He's like, dude, he's like, it's not so cool anymore. He's like, I'm 45. Like, and I'm not like, he's like, it was cool when I was 16 doing comics, and then
Nah,
I got
you know
jobs
what's
elsewhere.
cool?
Like, I don't know if
Paying
it's
your
really
mortgage.
cool. Yeah, right. He's
when
like, I
you're
don't know.
45, that's what's really fucking cool is paying your
Right.
bills.
Right. Well, I mean, like, you know, like, and that's hesitation. It's like, I don't really quite have that same hook of like, hey, check out this 16-year-old kid making comics. It's like, hey, check out this 45-year-old guy making comics. Like, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's all about how you look at it. I mean,
Yeah. But I mean,
you know, how old are the
end up
people
killing it.
making Marvel movies?
Right,
know?
right. Well, no, when I think
Be
the
like,
thing
pump
was,
your brakes, Spielberg. You're in your fucking 60s. No more Indiana Jones for you, you old man. All I want is Cocoon. I just want Cocoon sequels to Cocoon.
how awesome would that be? Jeez.
The Return Part 2. Here they come again. The reunion. I mean, they just. I love Cocoon.
Dude, it was like another one of those times in my kid life where I was like, dude, I think I'm gonna see tits in this movie.
What, in Cocoon?
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's the implication of seeing a naked alien girl.
She's like,
at a
I want to
pool, you
share
know?
myself with you. It's like, all right.
Dude, Silvar, I'm 47 and trying to reset my art career. Don't ever feel like it's too late, dude. If you want to put your mind to it, like, dude, I mean, yeah, I'm 47, but that means I have another 40 years to draw, right?
Okay, I return.
Hopefully.
What's up?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
That's the goal, right?
What's the goal?
Stay alive and keep drawing.
Stay
Oh.
drawing, yeah.
Yeah.
No matter what you do,
Well, it's
you
like how
stay
you-
alive. You keep drawing.
Well,
I
it's like
will
how you-
buy the comics.
Well, it's how you get to be like Aaron Lepresti level, where he's like, yeah, I'll draw like a Playboy quality pinup and a Hulk in an hour, and you're like, what the fuck?
That's some crazy wizard shit. You know what I
Right?
mean? Where he's just like conjuring images by just kind of moving his hand around. Like you're like, I need to watch this shit like in reverse, like in slow
I was-
motion, to be
I
like,
was
where did he
watching-
start and where did he finish? It was like, what the fuck?
Dude, I was hawking his pen movements so much during that stream. I was like, oh my god! And then like he like whipped out like this other wedge pen to like do his foliage. I was like, how is that happening? Like, she's like, blip 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 blip. Oh yeah, and then here's the tree with the perfect like fucking core shadow and everything on it. I'm just like, oh my god! Like,
I mean, I love seeing that shit. It just
yeah.
humbles you, dude, because you're just like, I'm like over here, just like, I am the Wizard King. When I finish the page and I like see his stuff, I'm just like, I'm a
Well, and
fucking
how,
jester.
and how relaxed he was the whole time. You know, it looked like he was just like, you know, he, like, you know, you could have panned over to him and he was like drinking boat drinks and shit. You know, like he had like a Mai Tai. I'm sure he was just kind of like
Yeah.
lazily like when Aaron Lepresti was on Fraga, just talking about just you know, someone of that age that's been drawing for that long, how their images can just sprout. You know, if like they're like Gandalf the White and shit. They just they don't need to stress on doing pages. They just appear.
But they can do pages. It's like you see the quality of this guy
Yeah, no.
created in that time. You're like, yeah, this guy was
yeah.
a monthly comic guy, you know?
Yeah.
And he probably didn't stress about it. Like, he wasn't like, holy fuck, I'm constantly under stress. I mean, I don't know, I'm talking out of my ass, but like, he's so good. You can just see him just like crunching pages out
Yeah.
easily.
Dan kicked himself.
Dan kicked himself?
Yeah, it's only me and you here right now.
Yo, what's going on, Skip?
Hey. Oh, hey, Skip.
Everybody said art is a real job. Get a job and pay bills.
I was under a lot of stress
Just
just
the
now.
two of us. You guys know Wheeler Walker?
Wheeler.
Sounds familiar.
Wheeler Walker Jr.?
Skip Edwards is in the chat.
I wonder if I
Jesus.
could share. What's up?
Ants, man. Ants all over me. I think I just screwed up something. Maybe not. I don't know.
You want to share? I want to play this song for you guys.
Play it.
Play it, playa.
Is it Sharon?
Dan's got to do the
He's gotta
thing.
touch shit.
Hold on.
Yes, sir. Spaced out, bro.
Trying to send Matt this updated link. There we go.
Oh my god, this is really starting to look good. Fuck yes, I'm gonna finish this.
Oh, I totally know who this is. Okay.
What do we got going on here?
Can you guys hear it?
No.
No, you didn't say it. Share audio.
How do I share audio?
It's gonna get me struck.
You gotta share. You gotta share
Yeah,
application.
you can't play music videos.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah. I know who he is though.
Every time Matt's like in the last 48 hours has wanted to share media of some kind with one of us, like he gets shut down in some way.
Usually when like you share videos directly from the internet, they know immediately that you're sharing them and they fuck you.
Oh, okay. We don't want to get fucked.
I was gonna say, so what you're saying is Matt is intentionally trying to fuck you right now. I see what's happening.
Whoa, not at all.
No. Let's not drift into that strangeness, Billy. Your dreams are not the same as mine.
Saying everybody go check out Wheeler Walker. It's kind of funny. Nice country music.
Oh, nice. I like country music.
Yeah.
But it's like,
it's shit talking
fuck you, bitch. You broke my heart. Fuck your friends. They're tearing us apart. Shit like that.
Nice.
And then there was like one about Kentucky.
do you think of this page, Matt?
It's amazing.
You like it?
Squash.
Splitting the shit. Came out pretty good, I think.
I think you should. I agree with the changes that you said that you wanted to make, though.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
You bring it up and then you say you'll think about it. Whatever.
Yeah, well, I like it kind of how it is now. I don't know. I mean, I could, I guess. I don't know. I don't wanna whittle on it for too long. He's found a workaround.
Well,
What?
I just want to. Okay, yeah. Sneaking out of my house, I was just 16. Met you in the dark down by the creek. We'd mess around till we got cold feet. Summers in Kentucky, they were hard to beat. 20 years later, our lives have changed. Meeting girls on the road who are half my age. Sometimes I think about the creek when I'm on stage. Summers in Kentucky, man, I miss that place. Used to press your pussy up against my mouth. Now you've had a couple of kids and it's all stretched out. I'm starting to think.
Oh, God.
I'm starting to think, well, we could figure it out. Summers in Kentucky, wanna be back now. Do you ever feel like ditching your man? Grab your kids, hit the road with a country band. There's room for all y'all in my van.
Such an interloper, dude. That's fucking crazy.
Let's restart our lives all over again.
Oh,
Heard you
my
gained a
God.
few, got saggy tits. But who am I to say, 'cause I've aged like shit. That's why I think we'd be the perfect fit. Summers in Kentucky, I sure miss. I'd give up all the pussy and the young shaved muff. Bring your flabby ass back, that would be enough. You and I both look pretty rough. Since the summers in Kentucky, man, I miss that stuff. Spoken word, Wheeler Walker. That shit is dope, dude. And it sounds so good too. Like he like really like sings it legit. You know,
It's funny.
it's amazing. Some of his some of the not lyrics, but some of the titles to his songs are "Save Some Titty Milk for Me." I sucked another D last night. Addicted. Small Town Saturday Night. That seems pretty normal. Fuck you, bitch. I like smoking pot. Drunk as fuck. Eating P and kicking A. Sit on my face. Finger up my butt. Beer, weed, coochies.
Just not having the time of his life.
What's that sound?
An otter playing with the rock.
What's wrong? I think I hear my baby. Oh, I do. I got like Sometimes I fantasize about a chicken sandwich from a place called Scoville Chicken here in Athens. Sometimes it's right now. I'm thinking about it. One of those times is right now. They've got a Reaper version, and I haven't gone that hot.
Oh my god.
So,
They've done some cheesy stuff to the Jungle Cruise ride.
is that near you?
Yeah, it's at Disneyland. They removed a bunch of stuff they felt was culturally insensitive or whatever.
Oh my god. There we go.
And some of it is crazy cheesy. Like, I got like a snake thing now on there that looks like it's holding a beach ball. It's like they like modernized it too much or something. It just looks stupid.
It's all like animatronic creatures and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like watch
I mean,
out
most
for
of
the
the
hippo, and it's
some
like
of the animals are still in there. I think they like put a bunch of modern people on the totem pole thing or whatever with the rhino.
I'm waiting to hear that they got rid of the rhino because of the horn.
No, it's still in there, but they changed all the people on the pole. They brought the baboons back. The monkeys are still playing with guns. They don't have the crashed boat anymore, though. That's weird. That was really cool. Wonder why they got rid of the crashed boat. That's weird. I wonder if this is the new, or if this is... It says new. We got all the animals there, so... Monkeys are still gone from the rocks, though. That sucks.
This just popped into my head. Dan, you have access to that Dropbox, right? That has that goblin stuff?
I did have access to it. I haven't looked at it recently.
Okay. I mean, you should still have it. I'm just making sure you...
Yeah, they put a bunch of white people on the pole now. And there's one Asian person near the top, and there's a lady at the very, very top. Oh, I think it's... What's her name, though? It's Emily Blunt now on the top of the totem pole.
She's pretty hot.
Because they're coming out with a movie.
Yeah, she doesn't...
Like her in the
I'll
Rock.
tell you right now, she doesn't look hot in the effigy they have of her. She looks really ugly. It's like a really bad likeness, but it's obviously supposed to be her.
I think she's going to be a
Oh,
good
they put a
Sue
sunken
Storm.
boat. They put a sunken boat where the hippos are. That's kind of cool. Feels like the hippos took out a boat. Okay, here comes... Oh, there's another boat. Oh, they moved the boat with the monkeys to where the villagers were. So
Are
they
you
got
watching
rid of...
like a video of it?
Yeah, it's a YouTube ride through. They got rid of all the native village stuff and they put a boat there with monkeys tearing the boat apart. That's cheesy.
Are the monkeys rioting, or are they just?
I don't know. They put a whole lot more monkeys in this, like just destroying shit.
So many monkeys.
Kind of a weird precedence. Get rid of native people and put in monkeys.
Yeah. What are you trying to? What kind of allegorical thing are you trying to say? Putting in those monkeys? Hmm.
That's what I thought.
I'm not going there.
I'm not going there either, but I'm saying, like, on the face of this, that's what it looks like.
They're trying to say they're
optics.
They're trying to say they're orcs
because they weren't like doing anything like racist before. They were just native people.
But of course, it was inherently racist because
and now they replace them with animals.
People.
It's like
I know.
Specifically the kind of animals. They should have put the Rock in there in like some little sequence or something. You know, like him doing something and like go guys, go or something. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if they're gonna change it, they should just fully integrate it with their movie. You know what I mean? Like Pirates of the Caribbean, they're like, oh, we're gonna change this, we're gonna change that. No, just make it a ride about the movie now. Like, if you need to change. And here's the big, really offensive thing here at the end that they changed. But is there anything there? I can't tell if there's anything there. No, there's another boat coming in. They put a. It looks like they put a hut or something where the headhunter guy used to be.
What is headhunter? That's offensive.
Yeah, there was the guy. They used to have the headhunter guy at the end of the ride, and he was there with like this like weird hodgepodge clothing. And they'd say
heads are cool, man. That'd be a cool thing to buy.
He'll trade you one of his. He'll trade you two of his for one of yours, and that was like kind of the gag. And they removed him, and now there's some other thing there. There's like a gift shop or something, like a trading post. Yeah, it's Trader Sam's gift shop, it says. And once again, there's like monkeys in there, like jacking with everything. It's not that crazy, but I don't know. The ride is really blah looking, I'll tell you that, because it's just full of fucking monkeys. It's like the monkey ride. Like, yeah, that's weak. They should have added
Planet of the Apes,
the Rock or something. Yeah. Seriously, there's so many chimpanzees on the ride. It's like
they need that kind of ride. That would be scary as shit, like a Planet of the Apes roller coaster or some kind of like river ride that you're like riding through fucking chimp territory and they're gonna fucking kill you with spears and shit.
Yeah. Oh, my mom called. I gotta call my mom back. Shit. Oh well. I wrote it several times. I don't need to write it again. It's a super blah ride now. It's not very fun. They should have added more like interesting animal things or something to the ride. Just adding monkeys everywhere and destroyed boats is just weird.
Maybe it is connected to the movie.
That's my point. Is it's not very well connected to the movie because there's the only thing on there it looked like there's Emily Blunt on like a totem pole.
Is the movie out?
I think it's out. It's either out in August or it's maybe the end of the month. I don't know.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if you had seen it.
All right. Well, it's noon. I think I'm gonna call this.
Okay.
Because I think I've ran out of steam on the artwork side. Hopefully everybody's liked the stuff they saw. Be sure to sign up for Rock and Roll Ninja and get your copies, and sign up for the Goblin Girl mailing list, which will be launching sooner than you know it. I'll most likely be back tonight again to stream some more. But I will need to get rest in between then. And it's getting hot in here, so. But anyway, thank you, Billy and Matt and everyone else for coming and hanging out. And we will talk to you all soon.